Back-to-back swag days. You know how we do. It's every day, bro. What does swag stand for? Stuff we all get. Yeah. No, not that one, though. Not that one. Swag, also derived from swagger, also means cool, composed, and with it. Of course. One thing I do know is swag is for boys and class is for men. I've known that for a while. You're learning it these days. Are you a boy? Well, yeah, I was a boy at one point. Now I'm a man. I don't know at which point that transition takes place. Morphologically versus like spiritually or on a character level. I did, Librarian, did you see the Hungry Box clip that I linked you to? I really feel like it has the potential to be one of the best clips that has ever come out of this website. It's not quite on par with, like, the animals are leaving, but it's really close, man. It's really good.
Holy shit, I needed that. I needed that like a mushroom needs oxygen in a moist environment. I needed like an opera singer needs his scores. I needed that the way a mechanic needs a loving wife and family to come home to after days of getting his hands covered in grease. I needed that so bad, and I'm gonna try my fucking hardest to bring it back, even though we're in the gulag. You understand? I'm not here yet. I'm not here. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Oh man, it's so good, man. It's so good that it's like it's so spontaneous. It comes across as so authentic. I needed that the way a mechanic needs a loving wife and family to come home to after days of getting his hands covered in grease. Oh, man. Oh. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Hang on, I gotta check on something. I'll be right back. After days of getting his hands covered in grease. That's inspirational, man. I needed that like an opera singer needs his scores. I did see We Bring the Boom, the Costco guy's song. And I will say, I think it's better than you expect, even if it is literally just like Ice Ice Baby. It is better than you would expect. Yeah, they got a song now. I will also say I got a tragic Costco story. Went to Costco last night. I was in the neighborhood. It wasn't like I made a special trip to Costco, but I was like, I need to stop by Costco because I need to get socks. Figured I was good because I pulled into the Costco 7:30 or something like that, which for this Costco historically for us had been past peak hours. Got in there, parking lot jammed. people waiting in their cars in line for parking spots, which effectively means that once you turn down like the wrong section of the parking lot, even if you just want to leave, you're stuck in there until like 7 people get out of parking spots so that the people in front of you can park so that you can then move and go somewhere else. So I got stuck in one of those jams for like 10 minutes. And then I tried to like go to a different part of the parking lot and I got stuck in another jam for about 10 minutes. And I said, fuck you, Costco. I'm going home. I'm not doing this shit. Fuck you, Costco. Fuck you, Richmond, British Columbia. You won't see me again for a while. I don't need socks that bad. I still got a few good pairs of socks, okay? Burnaby might be getting my business from this point onwards, okay? I understand. I'm not going to complain to Costco because as far as Costco is concerned, what do they care? What do they care? It's good, man, that the parking lot's full. But you will not catch my ass at that Richmond Costco again. You ever been recognized by Costco staff? Yeah, a couple times. You could also just go to a real clothing store. Socks at those stores are expensive and they treat their workers better so they don't stay open until like 9:30, 10 p.m. at night. Those places all work a normal business day here in Vancouver, which is annoying as fuck. I'm just trying to buy some socks after work and they're like, oh, our hours are fucking 10 to 4. Okay. How's that working out for you? Apparently okay because nobody in the city works a normal job anyway. Regardless. You know, pot calling the kettle black. Why not just buy them online? I find it morally repugnant, but I may resort to that out of a sense of convenience. The one day I don't work, everything important is only open till 2 p.m. What the fuck, brother? I hear you, man. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I get it because like nobody wants to work like nights and weekends, but because most people work nights and weekends, they want stuff to be open nights and weekends so that they can interface with these businesses. So here's what we do, man. Here's how we fix it. I'm putting on my Steve Jobs turtleneck for this one. I've already got like the chin stroke. We start a cultural exchange for retail workers where American retail workers, when it's 9 to 5 in their time zone, they Zoom telecommunicationsly into a part of the world that's offset and is in off working hours so that they can work retail 9 to 5 on their own time, but allow people in the other part of the world to access these businesses during evening and weekend hours. Oh, he's revolutionized indentured servitude. Me when I'm being followed around by a robot with the face of like a Malaysian security guard on it, trying to figure out if I'm stealing socks from winners. Hey, I'll pay for the socks, man. Let's do the dolls. No, I didn't see LeBron stroking it. Why are you pretending that you know basketball, librarian? I know why I'm pretending that I know basketball. Why are you pretending that you know basketball? WTF? I actually watch basketball? Oh, come on. We're not talking about Haikyuu. Is that volleyball? Which one's the basketball one? It is volleyball, sorry. You're talking about slam dunk. Also known as Kuroko no basket. Is there like an inverse of that? You know how like people from Ohio are always like, actually the name of the anime isn't the English name, it's this Japanese name. Is there like in France, are they like Austin Powers, the spy who shagged me? I've never heard of that. Oh, you're talking about Agent 006. Oh, Juste Orange. Any daycare anecdotes? No, not really. Not much. Just limited anecdotes in general. I think finally the world has started to kowtow to my unique and unfair ideals, which I appreciate. Found myself a lot less angry lately, except in the Costco parking lot. But even then, I was like, you know, you're not in traffic, you are traffic. Of course, the Costco's busy. It's Disneyland inside. Talk about how only 5% of Americans get enough fiber. Probably because 71% of Americans don't eat fruit because they think it has too much sugar. I count Canadians in there as well, to be fair. Classic bit. I thought you said classic bait. I was gonna go off. I was gonna lose it. Hey, Anel, listen to Steely Dan during my walk with my girlfriend last night. Have to approve. Okay, now that's great. I'm glad more people are opening their eyes to like not all yacht rock is detestable. I have to ask, I don't know if it's a generational, maybe it's like smoking where it like skipped a generation. What's up with the I'm spending time with my family, but I also have AirPods in? Because I feel like I only see that in Gen X and Gen Z. And forgive me for rizzing up my own generation a little bit, but when I see people my age, like hanging out with their own families, it seems like they're in the moment, having a conversation, you know, enjoying everyone's company and giving them respect by paying attention to what they're saying. But then like the 50, the 60-year-old dads, I'm like, I get it because, you know, you put the mortgage on FanDuel this month. You got to follow the game. You got to follow that like Sri Lankan cricket match, right? But like, if you're in your 20s, you're spending time with the person you love, you got Steely Dan in the ear just in case their story isn't that riveting. I'm like, come on, man. I mean, honestly, I would remove Aura. I would remove Aura for that. If you're 15 and you're on a vacation with your parents and you got your AirPods in, I get it. You're 15. You know, you're figuring it out. Your family sacrificed a lot for you and you find that very annoying and you resent them for it for now. So yeah, listen to a podcast or pop on my stream on the AirPod or something like that. And when your dad's like, hey, what would you like to eat for dinner tonight? It's my treat. Just go, oh, Dad! And I was in the middle of a bit about recycling. Come on, man. Now I'm going to have to watch the VOD. But when you're like an adult, I mean, maybe this makes me lose aura. If I was hanging out with my wife, I was like, you want to go for a walk? And she said, sure. And then she came down with an AirPod in, I would be like, why don't you just stay home? You know, I'll go appreciate my time by myself if you don't value my company that much. I don't know if I would say that, but I would probably take a little bit of offense at least. I'd be like, I'm not bringing 100% of this interaction if you're only going to open the pedals to receive 30%. Fuck that, man. I'd rather have 100% of my own company. Whoa. Ryan, guess what Alanis closed with? You have one shot. Okay, well, she's going to close with something off of Jagged Little Pill. It's tough because I'm thinking of a modern Alanis concert. Do you think of it as does she play like some kind of a wind down song that leaves you on an inspirational note, in which case it would probably be like You Live, You Learn? Or does she close on something more searing like You Oughta Know? Or does she just close on Ironic because it's the one that lots of people at the concert were waiting for? Let me. I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick one. Okay. I think she closes on "You Learn." I think the given is ironic, but I think she plays ironic earlier so everyone can get the jitters out of their system. That's my pick. Curveball. Oh, here we go. It was off of a different album. It was "Thank You," showing shots of the crowd. Okay, that's "Thank You, India. Thank you." I know that. I would never have picked something not off of Jagged Little Pill, but yeah, good for her. Good for her. And good for you for seeing the concert. I listened to "Hurricane" by Bob Dylan this week. It's a bop. Don't be afraid of track 2 as well, okay? Don't be afraid of track 2. I might say, listen, I don't want to say that any of it is skippable. You could probably skip Mozambique. What's after that? One More Cup of Coffee. I would probably listen to that. Then I think you get like "Oh Sister." That's definitely listenable. Following that, I think is Joey. And I would say you got to listen to Joey. I like Black Diamond Bay. I've kind of come around to Black Diamond Bay as well. And then, of course, Sarah is essential. Oh, wait, I forgot about Romance in Durango. You can skip Romance in Durango as well. Idiot Wind is great. Okay, Talking Heads Double O. That shit is not on Desire, though. That shit is on Blood on the Tracks. Everyone knows track 4, Blood on the Tracks, probably one of Bob Dylan's best songs. But, you know, we're not talking about Blood on the Tracks. We're talking about Desire. The follow-up. Well, I guess the Basement Tapes kind of came out in between. But anyway. How do you know the track order on an album from so long ago? It don't go bad. I keep that shit in the freezer. I pull it out as necessary when it serves me. All right, Pokedoku. We're going to play some Pokedoku. We also have a sponsored stream For the King 2 in service of the recently released free DLC that'll be coming up a little bit later. And if we got some extra time, I don't know. We'll see what we do then. I keep quoting Ballad of a Thin Man to my friends, and they hate it. I will admit, my Bob Dylan quoting era took a hit today, listening to Behind the Bastards about Steve Jobs, and apparently he courted his first girlfriend by handing her a typewritten page of Bob Dylan lyrics that he found particularly insightful, and when he gave her the page, reportedly said, "I'm going to need this back when you're done with it." And I was like, fuck, dude. He got me. He got me. What the Aura? Yeah, that was pretty Sigma. That was a Sigma move for sure. Hang on, okay. Before we go, one second, I just got to check on something. What's Sigma? No. What the Sigma? You appear to be confused. Slash marker. Pokedoku. My understanding is that an alpha male is a male who leads other men. A beta male is a male who follows alpha males. And then a sigma male, according to the leading the thought leaders of the movement, who I believe are 14 to 16 years old, is a male that is so alpha that he knows that it would be beta to lead other men, because their beta-ness would infect him. So the only way for him to stay sigma is to remove himself and become a man altogether separated from the normal order of men. Yes, he's outside of the hierarchy. Something like that. Now, there's others. I don't know gamma. I don't know omega. I don't know where I fit in. To be honest with you, I don't know. Bad research? Yeah, that alpha wolf scientist renounced all that stuff like later in life. But what does he know anyway? You know. Obviously, he's not a very good scientist if his findings were wrong, so why should we listen to him? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, a normal ghost does not exist. Poison ghost exists. This is ghastly. Yes. A ghost from Kalos. Can somebody tell me what Kalos is? Gen 6, X and Y. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's the introduction of Mega. Oh, okay, how about Mega Gengar? I can't help but feel you gave me a breadcrumb, knowing that I was going to follow it and be led straight into the witch's kitchen, to stick with the metaphor of Hansel and Gretel. Because he doesn't originate, sorry, Gengar, I don't know if Gengar is a him. Gengar, the Pokemon, doesn't originate from Kalos. It originates from Kanto. That makes more sense. Mega Gengar is Gen 1. Okay, understandable. A normal fighting type, boom, Mankey. That's crazy. Poison fighting, we go through this all the time. It's Croagunk, man, or Toxicroak. Yeah! Yes! Fighting Kalos, that's a tough one for me. Can I throw out a weird one for you? What about Galad? Worth a try. Kalos evolved by item. That's tough. Normal evolved by item. Easy. Normalion. Normal evolved by item. Normal evolved by item. Fighting normal. Poison evolved by item. Toxicion. Eon. Kecleon. Leafeon. Sylveon. Empoleon. Luminion. Inteleon. Genesect. You can't tell me that this doesn't evolve via an item. It's a robot. You got to put the expansion pack in it. Normal fighting. Ipom evolved. Ambipom. Really? In the world of Pokemon, what is more normal than a monkey? That's the most normal thing they got in those games, man. Normal ghost, I don't even know where to start. I don't think there's a ghost that's just like a guy or like a Victorian child or something with a creepy voice. Chandelure. Chandelure is from the Kalos generation. There we go. Probably Gen 6. All right, 2 for 9. This one didn't play well with my strengths, okay? Beware. Okay, I could have gotten Beware. Wigglytuff. God is my witness, I did not know that Wigglytuff was normal. I thought Wigglytuff was monotype fairy. Vileplume. Vileplume I feel like I should have gotten. That one's fair. Phantump. This is just my own ignorance of which generation Pokemon that aren't from Gen 1 are from. Well, that's all right. It's not real anyway. No disrespect. Let's move on to some real stuff. Every frame the painting. Now this is, they used to make movies like this, man. They used to make movies that look like this. This is Dead Ringer with Jeremy Irons. This is an old James Bond film. This is like You Only Live Twice. James Bond. maybe this is Das Boot. Probably not. Danger levels at 25. That's Sean Connery. You can't tell me this is not an old James Bond. Goldfinger. Dr. No. From Russia with... Okay, they got a few in here. Thunderball. No, okay. Wonderwall. Moonraker. Don't have. Okay, let's start me on Dr. No. Oh. Big blockbusters used to have a shot like this in literally 1961. How crazy is that, man? Best James Bond movie? I haven't seen them all. James Bond is like, it's simultaneously like the most overrated and least rated franchise of all time. I feel like there's people out there that like love James Bond, and there's people out there who think like they all suck. It blew my mind when Justin said the only one he's seen is GoldenEye and he hated it. I was like, GoldenEye is like, that's like a top 5 Bond movie that I've seen, man. Daniel Craig, Casino Royale, GoldenEye, Goldfinger. From Russia with Love is pretty good. I'm not a Skyfall girly like 100%, but it's good. Goldmember, of course. Plus some great songs, man. I mean, You Only Live Twice, the movie, is the one where they put Sean Connery in what some people might consider like a problematic makeup to blend in undercover in the nation of Japan. But the song, the Nancy Sinatra song, goes insane. And I know I mention the same two every single time. Nobody Does It Better. Is that Carly Simon? Nobody Does It Better from The Spy Who Loved Me. Maybe the greatest Bond song of all time. No disrespect to Adele. Before enlisting in the Army, Pat Tillman played for this NFC franchise, Arizona Cardinals. That's easy. Finally, a sports question that's actually about history. While pitching for a current-day AL West franchise, Nolan Ryan became the 4th MLB pitcher. So Oakland Athletics. No, really? I thought Nolan Ryan was like an athletics legend. Texas Rangers. Oh, Texas Rangers. That's not West enough. He played for Houston and Texas. Set to compete in 2024, this U.S. gymnast became the first Asian American woman to win individual all-around gold at the 2020 Olympics. I actually have no idea. I have no clue. Simone Biles. I was taking a bit of a leap on that one. But you never know, man. You never know. I don't know Simone Biles' parents. What U.S. state is home to the Nathan's hot dog eating contest? New York, bro. That is Alexandra Daddario and Barry Keffin. Oh! He's sort of an evil person. Yeah, exactly. How'd you get that? Because I've seen season 1 of True Detective and The Banshees of Inisherin, bro. That's what those people look like. What sandwich chain is currently offering 4th of July themed items like a firecracker wrap, firecracker chips, and confetti cookies? What's the one? Jersey Mike subs? I have no idea. Is this Subway? Really? Jimmy John's is what I should have gone with. Beginning in 2001, what actor played Jack Bauer? That would be Kiefer Sutherland. Will Smith, Jeff Goldblum, and Bill Pullman were in Independence Day. The first one. What 1984 Bruce Springsteen lyric song contains the lyrics, "And then a little hunt and a jam, put it in my hand"? Because ever tell you about how we were at the 2018 Olympics in Korea, and we saw the gold medal game where the American women's hockey team beat Canada in a shootout? I think it was a shootout, or maybe overtime. And they started playing Born in the USA, which I was just like, man, the memo is still not gotten all the way around the world yet, that is not like a song about American pride. Like that just, I thought by now like everybody knew that. This is kind of like, I know by the title it sounds like Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue by Toby Keith, but the song goes hard. There's no doubt about that. I've got to see the correct answers, please. Houston Astros, Suni Lee, and Jimmy Johns. We were close. I was trying to watch the hot dog contest, but that shit is disgusting. I was like, I wouldn't say I was laughing, but Kate was telling me about how Kobayashi, the Joey Chestnut before Joey Chestnut, he had to retire because, he said he's permanently screwed up like his endocrine system, eating 100 hot dogs in a sitting for like 25 years straight or something like that. And I was like, yeah, man, like, I don't mean to be like victim blaming, but I'm like, that makes sense, man. Hey, Brian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I mean, like, you got to imagine, like, at some point, the human body's like, okay, this motherfucker's clearly going to keep eating 100 hot dogs in 10 minutes. Like, we got to, I don't know, secrete too many hormones, stop secreting all hormones altogether. I don't know how it works, but I mean, you got to accept it. Competitive eating must be a real sport because you can get like a debilitating lifetime injury by doing it. I think that's the rule. How many dogs do you think you could guzzle? I mean, I would just never go into like a hot dog eating contest because I think I would lose and probably also throw up. But it is amazing. I don't find it necessarily like morally bankrupt, even though it is easy to kind of cherry pick it as like everything wrong with the Western excess. But you know, they got the Blue Angels doing flyovers of like NFL games. It's probably like worse for society than the one hot dog eating contest. But still, if you had 2 hot dogs, can you just go into the hot dog contest and be like, I'll just have 2 with some mustard? Just enjoy myself a little bit. Maybe a spear of dill pickle. Okay. Let me think here. Data. Sparks. Liberty, Sparks, Revolution, and something else. These are WNBA teams. I don't know if that's right. Words associated with the WNBA? Lap, dinner, cookies, tinker, history, chemistry. You're thinking that maybe this is like science. Data, cash, cycle. Lap, revolution, cycle, turn. What is one complete circuit? Tinker, bar, sparks, dinner, bell, Tinkerbell, Liberty Bell, barbell. Thank you, Wolf Parade. Purple on number 2? I mean, data and cash seem related. And then like, oh, chemistry, fireworks, sparks, attraction. What is like to feel the pull of someone else's magnetism. Romantic rapport, history, cache, data, cookies. Oh, web-related information stored in your browser. Yeah, dude. Purple on 2 is mighty rare in this house. I really thought that I was going to beat the allegations with the WNBA connection right off the bat, but they weren't ready. They weren't ready for it. Kind of problematic, New York Times, to be honest with you. Okay. Play without an account. Fireworks show exclamations. Holy crap. Italy's shape. Boot. Polynesian island nation. Nauru. Like a proverbial nest. Empty. President who wrote the memoir, A Promised Land. Obama. That extra little something. Sounds from an owl. Hoots. We're going to get it. Don't worry about it. Don't go. Stay. It is Samoa. That extra little something. Oomph. Oohs and ahs. Ah! Oohs and ahs. I get it. That was a trickier one today. I guess because like all the Americans, or many Americans at least, are off work. I also heard some U.S. Americans don't even have maps, such as South Africa and the Afghanistan. Remember that? Miss Teen South Carolina 2006 to 2007. I don't know. It's a long time ago is the important part. Badia Mojo marinade. 1 gallon of Badia Mojo marinade. You know who could have used this? That's right, Austin Powers in the second movie. I mean, a gallon is even more than they got out of him when he was frozen with that weird drill contraption. I have no idea. I'm assuming this is a gallon of olive oil, citrus juice, cilantro, and garlic. So processed food. It's gonna be a little bit more expensive. And a gallon is like 3 liters. I got to imagine this is minimum $19.99. Whoa, I gotta go somewhere. Wow, really? Whoa, $7.99? $3.99? What is this shit made of, dude? Sunny D? $4.99? That's outrageous. Is this like $1 a liter, man? It's cheaper than water. They're giving it away. It looks like dog shit? What are you talking? It's marinade, bro. You don't just like slurp it out of there. Some of the best foods look like shit, honestly. Literally, like feces. I don't mean like look bad. What do you expect? Like lots of delicious things mixed together. What do you expect it to look like? Except for a brown slurry. You ever do painting in like senior kindergarten? You mix 2 things together, you're like, oh, what an interesting color. What would happen if I added a third thing in here? Brown. That's just how it works, man. $20 is a crazy guess. It's 3 liters, man. It's 3 liters of marinade. Like, this is cheaper than 3 liters of any of its constituents. How do they do that? It's 4 liters. It's really not. It really is. Okay, water is cheaper from your tap. That's a given. But like, otherwise, this may be the cheapest thing I've ever seen in my entire life that's like fit for human consumption. $5 gallons of water cost me $2.50. We're really comparing Badia Mojo marinade to water, which we're actually getting more of every day, which is kind of crazy to think about because we're losing ice. It's possibly like the most abundant molecular resource on planet Earth that is fit for human consumption. They didn't just put a bucket into like Lake Superior and pull it out and sell it. You know this, right? This is insanity. Is nobody on my side here? There's actually people right now that are like, actually, like $1.25 a liter for this is pretty expensive. Where the fuck do you live? Are you a time traveler from the 17th century? This should blow your synapses wide open that you can get 4.5 liters of almost anything for $4.99 American. That's insanity, man. Milk's about this price? Yeah, thanks to the farmers' lobby in Congress for like 200 years. But I don't know if Badia's got that kind of pull in D.C., bro. Probably full of corn syrup? Of course it's fucking full of filler. It's the cheapest thing that's ever existed. I feel like I'm farmer refuted right now or something like that. Are you all crazy? This is the cheapest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Especially considering they make this shit at like a factory, load a bunch of them onto a truck, and then are burning gallons of gasoline to get it to these Costco's. Like, how is it possible that this company could be turning a profit, man? There's no way they sell this shit in California. That's all I'm saying. It's vinegar and orange juice concentrate. It's still amazing, man. I'm not going to get any. I'm just saying, like, you guys, your inner child has died, or maybe your inner adult hasn't been allowed to flourish yet. $5 for 4.5 liters of almost anything. I mean, that's a deal you can't pass up, man. I might just buy it just to have it on hand. That's outrageous to me. Just make your own marinade? No, because making a gallon of it would cost me more for the raw materials than it costs to purchase the finished product, man. I can't throw in my own vegetable oil for that shit. I'm going to be underwater. That's crazy. Mexico. This one's for you. Long way away. Liberia. Andorra. Even warmer still. Monaco. Even warmer still. Switzerland. Warmer still. Sardinia. Not a country. My mistake. Belgium. Belgium's cooler. I'm sorry, this one is not possible. Never mind, Tunisia. That's warmer. Close to Switzerland, Monaco, and Tunisia. Corsica. Yep, that's how that's spelled. That's not a country. San Marino! Oh. What? Slovenia. I'm pissed, man. Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's adjacent. Serbia. The mystery country is Serbia. Okay, that took an embarrassing number of guesses. Not so bad, but I really thought we were looking at something in like Western Europe. You chose micro countries? Yeah, because like the global's not weighted by geographical size, which is lucky for you because my ass will be repping Canada more days than July the 1st. Let's put it that way. As far as I know, it's just as likely to be, Vanuatu as it is to be Spain. Why not guess Italy? Because somebody, Mercator's in chat. Welcome back, Mercator. I didn't guess Italy because Switzerland is adjacent to Italy. But when I guessed Switzerland, it didn't say Switzerland's adjacent to the country. Also, the other, yes, put simply, it wasn't Italy, so there was really no reason to guess it at all. This is so doable, bro. It's the United Kingdom. Is it kind of fucked up that UK's having their election on July 4th? Like, you really can't let your kids have shit, huh? Couldn't have just made it July 3rd or something like that, or July 5th. I mean, there's lots of other days. They want to be us so bad. Oh, man. On a Thursday? Yeah, everyone knows elections take place on a Tuesday, man. Thursday? What are they thinking? Tuesday is the day that elections take place, because I always used to vote and then go home and make hard tacos. It's 1986. Warner Brothers has released a film starring Steve Guttenberg. It's called Police Squad. Police Academy. Run for Cover. Police Academy. 3, back in training. Yes. I knew it. 2, their first assignment, I don't think they'd say run for cover. It's in training, when you're learning, it makes sense that you would run for cover. Universal released a film starring Tom Hanks from 1986. It's a comedy romance. I'm glad I went for the genre on that one. It's called Splash. It's called Big. For everyone who's ever been deeply in love or deeply in debt. Also starring Shelley Long. After being evicted from their Manhattan apartment, a couple buy what looks like the home of their dreams, only to find themselves saddled with a bank account draining nightmare. Struggling to keep their relationship together as their rambling mansion falls to pieces around them, the two watch in hilarious horror as everything, including the kitchen sink, disappears into the house, disappears into the money pit. The money pit? Oh! I needed that like a mechanic needs a wife and family to come home to after weeks of getting his hands covered in grease. Thank you, contextual language clues. I must have heard of this movie, but I don't really remember it or anything about it. I thought I go Turner and Hooch, Big, Splash, Mazes and Monsters. I think I killed somebody. I know I killed somebody. Otherwise, I don't know much of Tom Hanks' like pre-90s work, to be honest. Paramount Pictures released a movie starring Michael Keaton. It's called Mr. Mom. Fuck. It's a comedy drama. When East meets West, the laughs shift into high gear. Oh, do they? When a Western Pennsylvania auto plant is acquired by a Japanese company, brokering auto worker Hunt Stevenson faces the tricky challenge of mediating the assimilation of two clashing corporate cultures. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Gung Ho. Honestly, it's kind of like a fictional version of American Factory. Maybe I gotta check that one out. Not one person here knew it. Paramount Pictures' Amy Steele. Guess who's gonna be the life of the party? Fucking Weekend at Bernie's? I don't think so. That's gotta have a dude as top billing. Horror mystery. Ken Olant. Can I just say, is this my boyfriend's back? Imagine. It's more of a comedy, I guess. As soon as Muffy St. John and her college friends arrive on her parents' secluded island, someone starts trimming the guest list. Not trimming the guest list. Although, Muffy St. John, one murder at a time. I have no idea. April Fool's Day. Makes perfect sense. Honestly, kind of an insane poster, too. I'm going to guess she does it, man. Paramount Pictures released a movie starring Molly Ringwald. 16 Candles. Pretty in pink. Here we go. 40th percentile? I'm fucking old. I had a bad performance, but beat the average just by almost being alive when this shit went down. I guess nobody else knew about the money pit. Worst weekend at the box office of all time. I mean, Police Academy 3 leading the charge is probably pretty bad. Oh, 40th is losing to average. Never mind. Yeah, but once you take out the 70% of people that are Googlers, like, I think we're in like the negative 30th percentile or something. I'm not above a little accusation. Has NL ever tried Juxtastat? It's one of the best dulls. Okay, you know what? I always love to add a new dull because I oftentimes rotate some out when they piss me off. Juxtastat. We'll do that one next, okay? Juxtastat. Beautiful Boy to Bad Boys Ride or Die. Steve Carell. Anchorman. Luke Wilson. Blue Streak. Martin Lawrence. Bad Boys Ride or Die. Steve Carell. Anchorman. Luke Wilson. Blue Streak. Martin Lawrence. Bad Boys Ride or Die. Time? 10 seconds? 10 seconds is pretty good, man. That's our second 10-second this week, too. Steve Carell, Anchorman 2, Will Smith. This is such an indictment of Anchorman 2 because I've seen it, but I don't remember Will Smith being in it because I'm sure they probably redid the newscaster melee, if I had to guess, 2/3 of the way through the movie, and I had already tuned out by then, is my expectation. They did. Kanye West is in it, too. I watched it on an airplane, too, which is crazy because I had, like, no other distractions. But I still said, nah, I'd rather just think about something else, I guess. Juxtastat. Juxtastat. Guess urban stats. The questions get harder as you go along. Oh, this is interesting. Which has a higher percentage of people who are Hispanic, Florida or Michigan? I got to go Florida. Which has a higher snowfall, population weighted? Connecticut or Oregon? Portland should not get too much snow. Very similar to Vancouver. I mean, it's southeast of Portland, but still. I have to assume Connecticut. Which has more people with a STEM degree as a percentage of the overall population? Kingston mentioned. I'm actually gonna, this might be crazy. I feel like I would just go a random assortment of New York versus Washington, D.C., which I would, maybe I'm being tricked, but I feel like this would skew more towards degrees related to working in politics. Wrong, bitch. Higher percentage of people who have individual income over 100,000. Chula Vista, California, just south of San Diego, or Gilbert Town, Arizona, close to Mesa. Rich people do love to move to Arizona, but I always think that they are retired and have some sort of like passive income that they don't declare on their taxes, which would complicate things. So I'm going to say Chula Vista City, maybe more hardworking, responsible reporting individuals. No. Which has a higher percentage change in population weighted density from 2010 to 2020? My expectation here is that Florida received a lot of population from 2010 onwards from the rest of the United States, but also probably started with a higher base of population. Whereas Benton County, Arkansas, I kind of feel like you could just skew the numbers here because it's population weighted by having like 3 families move. He's a genius. I'll live with it. 3 out of 5, I can live with that. I would add that. Yeah, absolutely. Juxtastat. How do I add this? Wait, where's the quiz? Juxtastat. There we go. Control D. Good find. Welcome to the Wordles. Oh yeah, gaming stuff. Gaming stuff. Five Nights at Freddy's. Metacritic score 75. Kind of reeks of being a PlayStation 2 era game. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2. PC, PlayStation 1, N64. This looks to me like it's that fucking game, man. Skip me. I think I'm going to know it. Just skip me for a second. It's a post-apocalyptic FPS. Shadow Man? It's not Shadow Man. Press F6 to activate rear view. 1998. Are you Resident Evil 2? There's a very prominent train scene in Resident Evil 2. This is Descent. It's some kind of Descent, right? Forsaken. This is Forsaken? I saw this shit at like electronics boutique every time I went to the store. It has like a redheaded lady on the cover. In the middle of like a wasteland. You play as a spaceship? I thought you played as a lady or something. It looks goated? Yeah, goated at making me throw up. That might not mean it's a bad game necessarily, by the way. I'm just saying. That's my cross to bear. What am I looking at here? This is The Grinch. It's a game called The Grinch. I don't even know where to start, man. Maybe I do. Are you like Dungeon Master? Dungeon Keeper? Nope. What is this, man? Oh, Booger Man. A pick and flick adventure. Those aren't goblins. Those are boogers. That's Booger Man. I'm not watching this. Are you crazy? I'm not watching it, man. You know that that guy's about to fart. That's all I'm going to say. I'm pretty sure that this shit is Fortnite Save the World, man. Fortnite? Well, it kind of looks a little grittier than Fortnite. This looks like The Walking Dead season, the final season. I thought, like, that was for sure. This looks like Dying Light 2, Stay Human. This is XCOM 2? Or XCOM Chimera Squad? XCOM 2? It is XCOM 2. Great game. Wish I recognized it a little earlier. It's a weird photo, but I think that's good. You end up getting those new socks at Costco? Don't talk to me. I had to abandon my Costco trip last night because the parking lot was too full. I went through the whole rigmarole before we did the slash marker, but the parking lot was not just full so there were no spots. The parking lot was so full that I couldn't leave the parking lot. That's how much full it was. Like it could get none more full. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me cyber buy. How about XCOM Chimera Squad? It's on the tip of my tongue. Wow, that's a correct franchise in Saga? Okay, how about XCOM 2? How about XCOM Enemy Unknown? How about XCOM Enemy Within? Wow. I mean, that was lucky that we got the correct franchise in Saga, like, immediately. It's XCOM Day, I guess. Kind of, I see what they're going for. Today, I'd like to go from Israel to Djibouti. Oh, wait, I forgot. I don't play this one anymore because they refreshed the ads on me 10 times. I still gotta get UBO. I gotta get UBO for that. So instead, we go straight to Pukdoku. This is so doable. Avalanche Kings. An individual by the name of Jack Johnson make banana pancakes. San Jose Sharks goalie, Evgeny Nabokov. Los Angeles Kings goalie, Kelly Hrudey. Don't get to use Kelly Hrudey that much. Team USA goalie, you can go Ryan Miller on this. I'm just going to go Mike Richter. St. Louis, Team USA. Sorry to say it, Brett Hull. It's nice to fit him in. Colorado Avalanche, Team USA. Team USA called maybe a Gabriel Landeskog. He sounds Swedish. How about Jack Johnson? Jack Johnson's one for sure. Yeah, hang on. This one shouldn't throw me for a loop, but I think of those early Avalanche teams. You got Sakic, Foot. Hang on. Maybe Adam Deadmarsh is American. Oh, and a member of Kids in the Hall. I didn't know. A nice turtleneck, man. Now, 2 guesses remain. You should be doable, man. I feel like Zygmunt Palffy. No, Pavel Demitra played for both of you. Maybe Zygmunt Palffy as well. And then Avalanche Sharks. This feels to me like an Owen Nolan connection. Oh, man. Not bad. Not bad. Now, if I had to think, St. Louis and the Sharks. Got to give me a second for that one. There's got to be one. There's usually an easy one. All right, whatever. View stats. Pictureless Hoffman. Or Anderson, but I don't know who it is. Mike Hoffman? How many teams has Mike Hoffman played for, man? Oh, you're thinking of Matt Hoffman. No, Matt Hoffman's a cyclist. Wait, now I'm really confused, man. Dustin Hoffman? I don't think he played for either, but he's a noted method actor. So if he ever like has to play like Wayne Gretzky in the autobiographical movie of Wayne Gretzky, he'll probably have to learn how to be like the greatest hockey player of all time. Natalie Portman, Simon Pegg, Kevin Bacon. I mean, these are gimmies, man. Natalie Portman, 2-word title. Natalie Portman, double letter title. Lots of options there. 1990 to 2010. I'm a simple man. I'll probably throw out like a closer on that one. Thought that would be a little bit more rare. That's okay. Double letter. Annihilation is an easy one. Leon the Professional might surprise you. Heat doesn't have double letter, but it is worth mentioning. Directed by Michael Mann, who does have a double letter when you think about it. Let me think about this. Okay, we have lots of good options. This one's all about getting like a good percentage because there's lots to choose from. Now, Simon Pegg, 2-word title, obviously Hot Fuzz. I'm like, how to lose friends and alienate people. Really? No double letters in there? Am I crazy? Paul at World's End. Star Trek Into Darkness has a double letter. Probably more likely to be rare than Hot Fuzz. What's the second one called? Star Trek. That is the second one. 11%. I could live with it. I guess all the Mission Impossibles that he's a part of as well. 1990 to 2010. I got to go How to Lose Friends and Alienate People on that one. And then let's go with 2-word title, Simon Pegg. I hate to do it, man. I'm just going to hope a lot of people picked Hot Fuzz for the double letter. Yikes. That one stings. There's got to be a better one than that. 2-word title. Double letter title? I mean, you got Footloose, you got Hollow Man. 1990 to 2010. I'm a simple kind of guy. I'd probably go like Mystic River for something like that. And I would say, I would rather run... Most people are going to put Footloose here. Ah, fuck. I could have used Mystic River here. Most people are going to use Footloose here. So if we could run Hollow Man there, but then you need a 2-word Kevin Bacon movie, man. He's in some shit, but I can't think of it. He's in Footloose. The fuck has Kevin Bacon done, man? This is so embarrassing. Why can I only think of Hollow Man and like X-Men First Class? This one's gonna sting. Ooh. Tremors! It doesn't fit either of them, but I could have at least remembered it. Tremors. I was like picturing like dirty blonde Kevin Bacon. Apollo 13! Apollo 13! A Few Good Men! He's in everything, dude. You said First Class? Hey, does this look like 2 words to you? Motherfucker? Open the schools. They just closed them. It's the first week of July. That was a mistake. Okay? We're not going to double down on our mistakes. Oh, that was for double letter? Okay, I'm too old to go back to school. You need to leave because I'm ashamed, okay? That one hurts. 2-word title. Obviously, you could go Garden State. Obviously, you could go double letter title. Star Wars Episode 2: Attack of the Clones. Oh, I thought I was so sneaky, man. No, no, just get me out of here. Get me out. I don't want to see it, man. Oh, top 19%. Fuck you. Fuck you. We blew it. Ah, of course, I forgot Kevin Bacon's in Beauty Shop and Whitewater Summer. You had Mars Attacks right there. I don't respect Tim Burton. That's the first thing you got to know about a guy like me. Select all images with a fire hydrant. You really need to verify I'm not a robot every time I go to the website. Don't we have like session data or something? Like this is so like web 0.75. It's crazy, man.
Hooves. A noun meaning a hotel. A noun meaning an
I can't hear hooves without thinking about Office Space. Their children would have hooves.
badger. A noun.
Mushroom.
Chaotic. A adjective meaning dew. A noun meaning moisture condensed upon the surfaces of cool
Dew.
bodies, especially at night. This word originates from Old English da and transitioned into Middle English. Dew.
Dew.
Detritus.
Yes. Yes. Anoint detritus. These are my words, man.
Stroganoff.
Yes.
Adjective meaning sliced thin.
Yes, man.
Element. A noun meaning
Come on.
engineer. A noun meaning
Come on. Come on. Give me some hard words.
varsity.
No,
A noun meaning
no. Next.
prana. A noun meaning a life breath or vital principle in Vedic and later Hindu.
Fuck! That's not prana? I only know them for the nut mixes they make and sell at Whole Foods for like $12 an ounce. No H.
Paladin. A noun meaning icosahedron. A noun meaning a polyhedron having 20 faces.
Easy.
Diktat. A noun meaning a harsh settlement unilaterally imposed.
Nope. The hell is a diktat?
Bonspiel.
Yeah,
noun meaning a
curling
match-
tournament, man. I feel like a diktat is like something you get at a bachelorette party. Diktat, okay. That was a great spell check. Very Canadian, man. Bonspiel? Of course, I know all about the Bonspiel. Never been to one. Never been invited. Would go to one for sure. This is a frittata. Although number one ingredient, zucchini, eggs, flour, cheese, onion, bacon, optional, 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 optional. This is a frittata from the nation of France, I think. Ice cold. From the nation of Russia? Ice cold. Its name is zucchini slice. Is Australia, I guess? It's so English named. Yep, okay, zucchini slice. I mean, I feel a little upset. This shit is a fucking frittata. It's a crustless quiche. Can we just merge this? We have enough divisions between us, okay? Zucchini slice is such a funny name, though. This is a bubble waffle from Taiwan. It's a bubble waffle from China? Borders. It's a bubble waffle from egg waffle from Malaysia? borders to the south, east? This shit is from North Korea? Where are you from? From Hong Kong. Okay, that's a tricky one. Macau as well? Bro, they got this shit at every bubble tea shop in Vancouver. You're telling me this is not Taiwan? Bubble tea is from Taiwan, but the bubble waffle is from Hong Kong? Come on. Even Kate's backing me up. I appreciate that. I thought it was Taiwan too. I honestly think that ChatGPT might have messed this one up. I feel like the egg waffle may also come from Taiwan. I just want it added here. I want it considered to be added here at least. This is hot and sour soup from Thailand. Cool. This is something from Indonesia. Pindang. There you go. Easy enough. A traditional Indonesian dish that originated in the Palembang region. What is galangal? It's like a chutney? Like a spice paste? It's literally called Hong Kong bubble waffle near me. Yeah, but you live in Ohio. So honestly, who asked? You know, I've been to lots of places in the world that are like, hey, it's a sushi restaurant, but we also serve General Tso's chicken. That doesn't mean that that shit is Japanese, okay? It just means that they're an enterprising restaurateur who understands that, you know, in this particular zip code, given the demographics that they have, they probably can't afford to open, you know, a restaurant that's like, hey, this is Nepalese cuisine. We got to kind of merge them all under one big tent so that, you know, when mom wants sushi, dad can also get something that's cooked because he just, on principle, he refuses to pay restaurant prices for something that didn't actually touch heat because he's like, what am I paying you for? You didn't even cook it. We don't negotiate with terrorists here. He does like the dish when it has touched a frying pan. Is this insane? Is there a chance that this is Austin Powers in Goldmember, or am I suffering mental illness? No, that's Helen Mirren. Okay. It's probably Red too. Steve Buscemi, Helen Mirren. And two guys I don't think I've ever seen before in my life. One of whom pre-gamed the red carpet, which is fine. You know, what else? What else do you want? Maybe you're like, what could you be? What could you be that I'm not thinking of? Maybe you're like Con Air. I don't know. John Goodman. Okay. Steve Buscemi. Helen Mirren, though. So it's like, I'd be loath to mention The Big Lebowski. I'd be loath to not mention The Big Lebowski. Is it possible that this is like Barton Fink or something? Billy Crystal. John Goodman. Oh, no. Not Billy Crystal, man. Not Billy Crystal. I can picture it. It's like a baseball movie, right? She's out of my league, major league, not a league of their own. He's always got a baseball cap on. I'm not crazy, by the way, because I'm realizing now, isn't Peter Sohn the guy who played Random Task in Austin Powers 1? It was a Goldmember, but somebody look this up. Peter Sohn, Austin Powers 1, okay? Please check that. No, it wasn't. No, that guy's in jail? Yeah, they obviously took his picture when he was free, okay? Different guy. That's Joe's son. Motherfucker. Close. Is he his son? Is he son's son? I don't know this. Mike Sullivan. Oh my God, it's Monsters Incorporated. It's Monsters Inc., man. Or I guess it's Monsters University, because she's Dean Hardscrabble. It's kind of psychotic that they have Monsters University, but not Monsters Inc. But oh, Joe's son is the UFC guy who got punched in the balls over and over. Yeah. Steve Buscemi is Randy? Well, he loses the E and turns into Randall, I suppose, as time goes on. The important part is it wasn't the death of Stalin, okay? Hi, Tomo. Bill Pullman, Will Smith, Roland Emmerich. Okay, lots of people had the same theming for today, which makes sense. Will Smith, 1990 to 1999. I mean, when I think of Will Smith at his peak, I'm thinking of The Legend of Bagger Vance. Without a doubt. You don't need to do... Judge? That's not 2000s, bro. That's not 2000. Could somebody do an IMDb check on the year? November 3rd, 2000? While you were sleeping. Fuck. Fuck that. You're cut. You're no Juxtastat. You couldn't even carry Juxtastat's lunch, to be honest. Gina Rodriguez accidentally got pregnant at the beginning of Jane the Virgin, set in what U.S. city? San Antonio, Texas. Horatio and crew solved a mysterious Everglades plane crash on the pilot episode of CSI. What? CSI Miami, okay. There's a B-29 Superfortress submerged in what lake that's America's biggest reservoir? I don't know. Lake Mead? Makes perfect sense. I played Fallout. The dishes called Flying Jacob and Johnny Marzetti are usually served in what French-named pan? Le Creuset. The dishes called funeral potatoes and baked ziti are traditionally served in the rectangular version of what dish? Tuna and green casserole. Casserole. Yes, hi Tomo, hello. The vastus lateralis and vastus medialis are two of the components of what muscle group? I don't know how I could be expected to know this. You know what? The gluteus maximus. Vastus intermedius and rectus femoris are the other two components of what muscle group? The glutes. Most of your femur is wrapped... Oh, your quadriceps. Your quadriceps, of course. In 2002, the super tasteful Emir of Qatar paid nearly $10 million for a crystalline Fabergé egg with what chili name? Snowball. Spoiler alert, Perdita finds out she's the princess of Sicily at the end of Shakespeare's play, The What's Tale? The Winter's Tale. Lucky guess. Chile Relleno. That was okay. 9 points is probably our lowest score ever, but I just got to that part. Dude, I'm catching heat on Twitter. Someone said he's speaking the truth, but why is he always going around spoiling the Hunger Games? I didn't know that there were people who were unfamiliar with the Hunger Games. Because I assumed if you're my age, you were exposed to the films, probably. And if you're younger than me, it's probably your favorite book. I thought it was unspoilable. If you're old enough to be watching these streams, I figured you were familiar, like, almost with the same amount of familiarity that you would be with, like, biblical stories of, like, Noah's Ark, with how the Hunger Games went down. I was just being sincere. I didn't know that there were still people that were working their way through that 91-page book, okay? It takes time, I get it, especially if it's the first novel you've ever read. Okay, he's laying it on a little too thick. It's good. The first movie is good, and the second movie's better, and the third and the fourth movie we don't need to talk about, okay? From Yeet to Claro. Yeah, we won't be doing... I'm honestly, no disrespect, Reladle. I have deleted you from the Wordle folder. That's 2 days in a row where I don't know the originating artist or the terminating artist. So I just can't play the game. I just can't do it. There's no way for me to do it. It's like you're asking me to get from like 2 alien planets to another one. Like, what can I do, man? Try Faces. It's from the Framed team. Okay? Faces from Framed. Framed Faces? Montreal Permanent Makeup? Framed Faces? I'm on a cosmetics website. Could you be more specific, please? Nope. Okay, we will not be doing that then. How about Disorderly? Okay, I like this one because this one actually makes me look stupid. Sort these famous documents of history from newest to oldest. Okay. Treaty of Versailles is 1918. That's pretty new. The Emancipation Proclamation, I gotta feel like that's like 1865. Magna Carta is like somewhere between the 1300s and the 1500s. I'm not from Europe. I'm not from Europe. Somewhere in there. Vitruvian Man is from Renaissance era Italy, and I always forget the Marshall Plan. It's part of American history. I have to feel like it's post-Emancipation Proclamation, though. Oh, okay. 1948, that's after World War II. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good in the whole scheme of things, even though I was 100 years off on my 300-year range for the Magna Carta. Faces WTF. Okay. Faces.wtf. Guess the 2 actors in this image. Okay. The 2 actors in this image. One of them is Javier Bardem. The other one is Jermaine Clement. Okay. Hang on. The other one is Hugh Laurie. Born 1956, currently 66 years old. Hugh Grant. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist, man. That's Hugh Grant. I don't know what to tell you. That's Hugh Grant. Skip. Known for Django. Okay, it's Christoph Waltz. You got it. It's the easiest game I've ever seen in my life. There's a part of me that is kind of marveling at how I knew that this was Javier Bardem. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, it doesn't look like Javier Bardem. It just carries the essence of Javier Bardem. See, everyone's saying it's the hair, it's the nose, it's the mouth, but like, this is Christoph Waltz right there. And then like, right here, I don't know. I could just see it in his soul, man. I could just see it in his soul. Does look like Troy Aikman. All right, that's good. Yeah, I'll control D that one. Welcome to the favorites. And then slash marker, we're going to go to the bathroom. We're going to come back and play some For the King. See you in a couple minutes. Hang on, I forgot to do Bandle. And by forgot, I mean I forgot to do it before after the slash marker, but before I went to the bathroom. 1997, 529 million views. Am I crazy? Can they let me type "wannabe" by the Spice Girls before they even play anything? Ah, this Backstreet's Back. Never mind. It was like the biggest song in 1997. It had to be like one or the other. Horrendous. Horrible. Also, you gotta save that for Halloween. Hey, I'm the dev for Reladle. Sorry about the matchups. Maybe in the future you can try a custom game. It's not your faults, you know? Like the kinds of people, it's a selection bias, right? The kinds of people who are going to play something like Reladle, they're like, don't put bands I've never heard of like Fleetwood Mac and the Rolling Stones in there. Do something everybody knows. Like Yeet to Clario, okay? I get it. It's you have to serve the audience that uses the website. I get it, okay? It's like I wouldn't play Wordle every day if it was just like the United States and Italy. It's not your fault. Listen, you can't make it like classic rock pill. You can't be like, oh, go from fucking love to war or something like that. Because, let's be honest, people my age and older, I mean, they might be doing New York Times word puzzles every day, but they're probably not doing like 25 of them like I am. So I'm not, let Gen Z have them, man. Let Gen Z have Reladle. That's fine. Get from the Silver Juice to Charlie XCX. It's doable, man. It's doable. Because Pavement now is having a moment because of Harness Your Hopes being pushed by the Spotify algorithm, right? So you probably you go Silver Juice, Pavement, that gets you to Taylor Swift. And from Taylor Swift to Charlie XCX, what? There's like several jumps that you can make that could do that. That's no problem whatsoever. I mean, that's every day, bro. Joan Jett to Chapel Rowan. Dude, I was laughing. I was at the playground with my daughter last week, and there was just somebody there with an amp and an electric guitar that was playing I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett over and over. They weren't bad, to be clear, but like after 40 minutes of like, you're kind of like, that's enough. That's enough of that. Yeah, get it moving on till you were with me. Yeah, me. I really don't like that song. Or a lot of Joan Jett's music, but Bad Reputation is pretty good. I'll give her Bad Reputation. Highly overrated song. It's pretty bad, in my opinion. If you love rock and roll so much, how about like writing a song that's rock and roll? Methinks the lady doth protest too much, man. What was I talking about? Okay, For the King. For the King 2. The worst rock songs are songs about rock. That's largely true. I would even say, if you take as a microcosm of that, Boston's self-titled album, the worst song on the album is Rock and Roll Band. Still an okay song, but when even the magic of Boston's first album can't carry it beyond that threshold. Okay, Rock and Roll by the Velvet Underground is pretty good.
In the golden years of Ferul's history, King Bronna's peaceful rule brought prosperity to Ferul. But alas,
People G on this, please.
as His Majesty's reign neared its end, a dark cloud loomed. Vexor, the king's most trusted sorcerer, turned towards chaos and violence. cast in a
I
shadow
don't support
upon our
that.
land. After murdering the king in his sleep and razing the capital, Vexor fled to Heraziel, seeking to summon Omus, the god of chaos. In that dire moment, Queen Rosamund emerged, inspiring the kingdom. 3 unlikely heroes confronted Vexor and sacrificed themselves to destroy the portal. After their
No, the cake is a lie! May I see it? Not yet.
dawned upon Ferrule under Queen Rosamund's wise rule. For many years, the land flourished in tranquility once again. However, over time, Queen Rosamund has become increasingly paranoid, and now seeks to fund a mysterious
Hang on, I'm
project
holding any button to
attack-
skip. Please do not get into steamed hams like Vinny. I don't know what you're talking about, but as the person in the Vinny Germa Northern Lion Triumvirate who's currently live, listen, you're Flanderizing us. I don't know what that means, but I saw someone say it on social media. I'm trying to resist the Flanderization. People, they start typing things in my chat like, I'm so excited, today's my first NL stream. And I'm like, you've been fed a diet of pure lies by social media, just so you know. The streams are not anything special. They're just always there. It's not something where you need to like prepare and you got to get the snack bowl next to you and like set your chair at the perfect height and stuff like that. It's just sort of like, it's like the radio. You turn it on, invisible airways crackle with life. What does that have to do with my comment? Well, I was being nice. If you want me to be honest, it's that like we don't necessarily have an encyclopedic knowledge of each other's bits and lore going back like a decade plus. I don't know. What do you mean don't get into steamed hams like Vinny? Are you talking about the Simpsons stuff? I didn't know he's into that. I know he's into like the Alien, the Gnorts guy. I know he's into Italian foods. I know he's into you're out, I'm in, the people want more Vin. But I forget my own bits. You see, I accused Ludwig of becoming like an Andrew Huberman disciple yesterday. It turns out he was quoting my own, like, reference. And I didn't even realize it. And then you expect me to have an encyclopedic knowledge of everything that Germa said from 2009 onwards, everything that Vinny said from 2009 onwards? That's too much information to hold in my head. So I don't know what you're talking about. You're meeting me on an asymmetric plane in this conversation. Yes, I'm the motherfucker who just fell out of a coconut tree. I exist apart from the context of everything that came before me. Quick, name 100 Americans. Okay, George Washington. Wouldn't it be sick if I just named all the presidents in order of, just gonna say personal preference? George Washington, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, John Quincy Adams, Madison, Monroe. There's another couple in there, and then you get to Van Buren. He's number 8. We all know that from Seinfeld. Jackson. No, he's the king of pop, not the president of the United States. Two very different things. You appear to be mistaken. Mahomes, one day, God willing, one day. Hang on, I'm making sure I actually have the DLC before I get started here. Because today we are celebrating the release of the Dark Carnival, an infinite dungeon mode that goes endless, adding some roguelike-ish elements to For the King 2. It came out on June 27th. Please tell me I don't have to have beaten the tutorial to gain access to it, because I think the tutorial beat my ass when I played it last time. Hang on. Campaign? Before we slash marker this. Dark Carnival! Okay. Quit me back to the main menu. Slash marker For the King 2. Wake up, honey! everyone's favorite, potentially multiplayer, but currently today single player, dice rolling, party driven RPG has free DLC that just came out. For the King 2 has new content for everybody who owns the base game. It's called the Dark Carnival, and it takes the campaign driven story from For the King 2 and adds a little endless, almost roguelite-ish twist to it. Exclamation mark FTK to see it in chat. Thank you to Curve Games for the sponsorship. We're going to be checking it out today. I do also want to say For the King 2 in service of the DLC coming out is 25% off. You can check it out via the link in the video description or alternatively exclamation point FTK. No ad, called the police. Okay, hang on. I may have forgotten Ajit Pai's necessary hashtag ad there. There you go. I'll have you know, by the way, I think I'm a pretty noble YouTuber in the whole scheme of things. It's a low bar. But there's a little box on the YouTube video. When you put it up, I always click, this video contains a paid endorsement. So you might see a little bar at the top that is like, this video contains a paid endorsement. And that softens the blow when I put 8 mid-rolls in it. I'm just joking. I try to remember to turn off the monetization for them as well because it's kind of like triple dipping. But anyway, Dark Carnival. Roll up, roll up. Do they know, by the way, that the Dark Carnival is also the term that the Insane Clown Posse uses for the big tent in which they unify all of the juggalos? It's the gathering of the juggalos, but then the Dark Carnival is like their special, I don't know if it's a location, like a physical location, or if it's like a spiritual thing that you embody. Anyway, roll up, whoop whoop. Chaos and disarray have arrived in town for an infinite evening of show-stopping terror. The Dark Carnival awaits an eager group of adventurers bold enough to challenge its boundless revelry of torment. The Royal Droll requests an audience. Do not keep him waiting. Okay, kill 25 clowns, clear 10 floors of the Dark Carnival, and defeat the Royal Droll. Easy. I'll select my adventure there. Hunter, Busker, Herbalist, and Minstrel. I feel, just let me take a peek at this for a second. I feel at my best when I deal with character archetypes that I'm familiar with. So I feel like stable hand, guy with a sword, that's good for me. I feel like hunter, guy with the bow and arrow, that's good for me. Herbalist, an individual with a staff, and then, I mean, this is like a Darkest Dungeon squad right here, right? Am I crazy to feel like maybe we'd rather have a blacksmith so we have somebody a little physically tanky? Let's give it a try, man. Ready me up. Now, you get to choose what you take with you as well. 5 points to spend. I like what you already have, okay? I'm not worried about that. If you're going to be a tank for 5 points, why don't you give me +1 armor and stun immunity? And why don't you give me some evasion? Because maybe we can have you use a taunt or something like that. That sounds right to me. And then you are a hunter. I don't want to give you anything like that. Let's see what we got here that might work for 10% crit chance seems like a given. And how about some lockpicks? You never know. And with 2 more points, how about a bag of 10 gold? Okay. And then you have 1 point remaining. How about oh, you can't take 2. Okay, understood. Now why don't you do me a favor, herbalist, and take a tinder pouch and some herbs. That just makes sense to me. And then why don't you take a padded jacket and some golden root? And that means you should be able to take some Panax. That's optimal? That's optimal? I took the whole loadout? It's almost like they planned it that way? The Dark Carnival has arrived, bringing its twisted fare of clowns and chaos for those bold enough to challenge its infinite halls. Ambitious adventurers need not worry about the journey, as the ever-eager ringmaster is here to guide you. With the stage set up, the Royal Droll awaits nestled deep within the depths of the carnival. Provides the whole party with a source of never-ending fun. Me when I bring cranium to the board game night. People of Farul, lend me your ear. I bring big news. The Dark Carnival's here. Step right up. The carnival doors swing open. A treasury of riches awaiting to be awoken. How far can you go? The carnival has plenty to show. Come now, step inside. I'll be your guide. Free tickets. I'll, of course, provide. So awkward when you realize a sentence is rhyming, like after you've read 3 sentences and then you try to slip into that cadence. Grab some supplies from my friend behind the stand. Surely some goodies will give the upper hand. 100 gold. We'll share that. 100 gold should see you right, enough to make a worthwhile fight. Once you're done, move along. I await, so don't prolong. If you say so. Okay, 100 gold. Hang on, let me take a little sip here. Herbalist. The herbalist should purchase a knowledge pipe. The pipe grants a small amount of XP when used with any herb. It just makes sense, people. Now, the blacksmith, what do you got for me? A boggle-rang. A wooden heater. Better than our current shield in some ways. Taunt and resist up. Hang on. Taunt. Single-use taunt. Guard. Combat tile behind source of this skill is untargetable. Another shield could be good. 25 gold. Or the Jester's Braces. I'm a simple man. Okay, Hunter, what do you have? You have gloves on. I'm not going to give you the Jester's Braces then. I will give you a simple hat. And then for the Minstrel, maybe you could take the Jester's Braces. And then you have 25 gold, 2 to 8 magic damage, or a wooden heater. Plus 2 resistance, taunt resistance. You know what? Let's go for it. Buy and equip that. And then you've got 20 gold remaining. Maybe you'd be better off with the Boogle-Rang. Buy and equip. Okay, get me started. I'm ready for some combat. We'll just roll the rest of the money forward, okay? Pass the market. Make any final preparations before proceeding. Never tell me the odds. Fun and games, fun and games. To the east and west sits beasts and chess, but straight ahead, the boss instead. Here's a sample for free. Take these tickets on me. You've received a Dark Carnival ticket bundle. First dose is always free. Next time you're back, the door ahead will be open. The boss awaits to leave you broken. Okay, let's go to the left hallway, which costs us 3 tickets. Or the right hallway, or the left. Let's go left hallway. Let's farm up a little bit before we fight the boss. Now, I have to remember how to do combat. A bird, a magpie has stolen 7 of my gold immediately. That hardly seems fair. Okay, Hunter goes first. Let me take a peek at what you got. You got a wet boomerang, single target, 3 to 8 physical damage. You have row attack. Does 0 to 5 physical damage in a row. You have column attack. Does 0 to 6 physical damage in a column. And you have move. Okay? Realistically, the soul of this game, if I remember, please help me out, by the way, if you know this better than I do. Because I'm going on Darkest Dungeon learned experience here. You try to kill a unit before it can attack in order to minimize the amount of attacks that then come for you. Or you prioritize based on the annoyance of the enemy. So, like, I'm thinking, you got 15. 2 attacks is probably not going to be enough to kill you. You've got 17, but I have to feel like 3 attacks gives us a good chance. And you got 8. Yeah, okay. So I'm thinking, step 1, just give me a wet boomerang on the pirate gunner. Sentences I thought I would never say. Guess what? You've been encouraged, and you've lost 3 HP. You're going to reload your gun, and then shoot artillery at me. That's a lot of damage. Now, our minstrel, be sharp, 0 to 9 magic damage, toe tapper, To be honest with you, I don't even know what you do. Toe tapper. On perfect. Can I hit shift for more info? 1 second here. Does anyone know what toe tapper does? I don't know what an hourglass. It slows the enemy. Thank you. Okay, I would just be sharp on the pirate gunner if possible. You've been hit for 9. You've whiffed. I've never seen a juggler whiff in real life, which is kind of surprising for me. Herbalist, you got a ray gun. I think that's all we need for the moment. Kill pirate gunner. 50% success. Oh! Okay, the sea hag has whiffed. That's what happens when you get a little older. Your gastrointestinal system can't be as trusted. 2 HP in a daze on our herbalist, and then our blacksmith can do something. Bash can stun. Stun can stun. Taunt obviously is going to give, it's going to make you the target of all of the attacks here, which is probably good to do. Like, when do you go? You don't go until a little bit later. Unless we're going to kill the bird. I would taunt, man. Give me a taunt on myself. Look at that. Chat, oh, and we get to go again. Hang on. Well, then I'll give you a quick little bash as well. Murder successfully achieved. Great news, chat. It's the 100-year anniversary of the Caesar salad. Yelnats, that can't possibly be true because Julius Caesar lived prior to the year 0 BC. So it's got to be like closing in on the 2100th anniversary of the Caesar salad. Unless it was named for like Cesar Chavez or something like that. How stupid do you think I am? That's what I'm trying to say. He wrote it down back then, but no one could read until 100 years ago. Well, that's true. That's true, I think. Let me think about this now. I got to prioritize. I think, certainly, with 2 attacks, are we killing Shorty? No, I don't believe so. With 2 attacks, we can probably kill the magpie, though. A perfect? I don't believe it. That bird has been rendered wet. I'm going to guess wetness. I'm sure there's a better place to look at this information, but me personally, I'm going to guess that wetness makes you take more damage from ice magic. That's my expectation. Also, thank you, Hooray SB, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'll hit you with a little B sharp then to probably kill you. He's wounded with the power of song. Beautiful. Herbalist. As you are dazed, renders the target unable to use secondary actions. That's no problem. I'd be happy to use a ray, and we should attack the jester. We can probably kill the jester before they go again. That's a miss. That's a block. In this household, we block that. You have done 8 damage and attempted to break my armor, which I don't respect. We don't need to taunt, maybe. What if instead we just did a bash? For 6 HP. Sat him down. And then you can... Well, you know what? At this point, you could probably do... Ooh, I gotta think about it. Because you could do a row attack like this. And it's possible you could kill 1... and do damage to the Sea Hag as well. You probably need to see 3 perfect coin flips there, though, instead of the 2 that we got. Which means I gotta hit you with this B sharp right now. Get destroyed. I mean, that's violent. Not to mention, like, his rolling pin is gonna come back and hit him, too. Now, the Herbalist. Cure. Nobody really needs HP right now. I can't remember if you heal at the end of every battle or not. Let's just go straight for the Sea Hag. We got lots of backline targeting. Get perfected. We've been rendered wet as well. That's the norm for the Dark Carnival. Biggest whiff of your life. Okay. Now, I think we should stun Rudy. It stuns on perfect. There's a 37% chance. Okay, this is a for the king question that I have for you. And I'm sure, because you always want to talk about Dungeons and Dragons rule sets when I'm playing Balatro. Now that we're playing a Dungeons and Dragons style game, this is your moment, okay? If Bash does damage, stuns on perfect, and has a 30... Oh, because it's not stun, it's daze. Daze renders you unable to do secondary actions. Stun makes you skip a turn. Whatever, 37%, never tell me the odds. Oh! Huge. It's not daze anymore, it's stun. I hear you. What's my name? That's like, it's not as nice to talk about, though, after Al Pacino said that doing Jack and Jill almost ruined his career. Again. But it's still, you know, it's a part of our history. You can also just use your focus to make your dice work. That's... I'd forgotten about that as well, to be honest with you. But I could also just roll perfects, because I'm... Okay, you know what? That was a good learning exercise. 3 to 7 magic damage. How about... use focus to secure rolls when doing encounters or using abilities. Now, this is embarrassing. I forgot how to use focus to secure my rolls. The hag has 4 resistance, so magic's not good against her. Ah, noted, noted. In that case, Rudy, step right up. Right-click on it. Right-click on them. 64% perfect. And do you replenish focus every encounter? Or it's only when you, like, rest at a campfire, right? I would like to hold the button to refund, please. I would like to hold the button to refund, please. I would like to hold the button to refund. I want my focus back. Hold the button. Hold the focus button to refund. There we go. It's right-click again. I might be 100 years old, okay? Now, okay, we're just going to get the perfect. That's all you need to know. 75% is better than perfect because it gives you something to learn from. That sucks. You've wet us. You get to attack. Give me a bash. Oh, you can bash the sea hag. You're done. You got none physical resistance. And then we simply need to do 12 damage to you. Okay. This is 3 to 8 physical damage. I'll just send it. Wow. What a whiff. You, on the other hand, are a magical damager. So we need to try to slow... Oh, it's not slow. Maybe it's speed up. I hope. Holy. They go next, man. And then bash him with your cane. I mean, that was beautiful. Now you've been dazed as well, and I need to hit you for 1 damage. Get owned. Okay, I think we kind of started to figure it out. 7 coins. Let's share that equally amongst us. 17 coins. Let's share it. A crooked cane. 8% crit chance, -4 luck. Skill support range. Allows to be within range of a combat radius while standing 1 hex away from it. 0 to 10 magic damage. 3 brains. Let's just take this on the herbalist right now. Carnival ticket. 1 person gets access. Okay. Make any final preparations before proceeding. You found the remains of an unlucky adventurer. Hero of Farul for the king. Master difficulty. So this is probably somebody who died doing this mode earlier, which means that because they're on the second room, I'm superior to them because I'm still alive, right? That's the only thing that makes sense to me there. I do want to take a look 1 second at our herbalist. Currently using a walking stick. 3 to 7 magical damage. Could possibly use crooked cane. 0 to 10 magical damage. Lowers your luck. What is... Let me look at the debuff. And curse. Single target curse plus 5% accuracy. It doesn't have cure though. Yeah, but it does potentially do more damage. Of course we're gonna loot. We're Costco guys. Of course we loot 4 gold from a dead body. Bog armor. Holy cow. Evasion. How'd you lose with this, Farul? That's insanity. This is the best item I've ever seen. Evasion, regen, +1 secondary action. Who doesn't have loot? You got a jacket. You got nothing. You got nothing. You got... Is that true? Didn't I give you like a jacket or something? No, I give you a helmet. Okay, in that case, I'll put it on my... Oh, whoa. +1 talent, armor, resistance, evasion. I'll put that on... The herbalist. A round helm, +2 armor, stun immunity. Put a helmet on a hunter, of course. This dude was kidded, man. We found herbs and inspired. Okay, continue. We're ready to go. Next, we have combat again. And don't spin the wheel. I gotta make it to the wheel of death, man. That sounds promising. Me and Slay the Spire. Oh yes, I got the wheel. Me somehow spinning add a curse to your deck every single time, even though it's like a 1 in 7 chance. No! Okay, Chomper Seedling, you seem annoying to me. Cannot be dazed, cannot be stunned, and cannot be infected with poison. Okay, well, I'm going in on you, just so you know. I'm going in on you. You have no damage mitigation. So I would say consider yourself... Well, there's a number of different avenues we could pursue here. Is this like extra defense in this hex or something? Because I could toe tap you and then have you cast a taunt. Or I could just probably go buck wild on you first. Oh, something behind them can't be targeted. That's right. Whatever. Let's be simple. Huge. 15 HP remains. The hunter goes next. Go straight with the wet boomerang to the face. I'll live with that. 6 HP, you got 9 left. Now we're about to run the gauntlet. I'm going to be confused, probably. 5 HP, no bleed. They've got a competing rockstar. This is like Scott Pilgrim. Okay. 0 to 10 magical damage. And it afflicts you with a Costco guy's boom on perfect. I mean, all we gotta do is get that 10 damage and it's over, right? Wait, but you're almost dead. And I don't have cure anymore. Using God's Beard will replenish HP. Let's use that on myself. Which also, oh, it's a party heal if you're close. Okay, and you get extra HP. And then, I mean, we gotta debuff you, especially now that we become inspired. Terrible roll, life goes on. At least the Chomper Seedling is not gonna get to act, assuming that we don't hit 0 on this, which I shouldn't have even said. I'll live with that. Okay, 1 unit dead. I'd consider that moderately successful. Now, next step, here's where things go crazy. Toe Tapper on the blacksmith, use 1 focus. Guarantee that the blacksmith goes next. Now get the win condition set up. Then you taunt yourself. Beautiful. And then you get to act anyway. Stun 37% per... Okay, let's do some damage. Lowest HP. Goblin Trickster. You just made my list of things to do today. Oh. No! He tricked me! Who could have seen this coming, man? Now, the hunter. You got a certain... Wait, this square is bad. I know that for certain. How about you move over one? Well done. And then, how about a wet boomerang on the Goblin Trickster? 4 HP. Pretty bad. Stop making the squares confusing, okay? Because it's making me confused. You've taken quite a lot of damage there, my friend. I guess that's what you expect when you use a taunt. Okay. I would still do a Herbalist debuff on the Goblin Trickster. How about 8 damage? 4. Also pretty bad. How about a B sharp on the... Wait, the Goblin Trickster mitigates 2 magical damage, though. Instead... you could B sharp on the Pirate Marauder because it has no magical damage mitigation. Then you use Wet Boomerang and don't miss. Ah! He tricked me again! Bro, I'm gonna lose on like the first encounter. This is a disaster. That's a whiff. I can't believe I'm alive. Okay, Herbalist. Great opportunity to maybe use some healing herbs on the Blacksmith and the Hunter. And also give yourself extra experience. And then do you think it might like be possible? Okay, we do magic damage on the one that has no damage, magic damage mitigation. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bash me. I'm confused. You go first. Oh my lord. Bro, my team? My team? What are they doing? I can't win with these cats? We'll do a wet boomerang right to the face. Huge encouragement. Now you've been afflicted with wetness. 3 HP, I sleep. 3 HP doesn't bother me in the slightest. Okay, it's starting to add up though. I think that's undeniable. Herbalist debuff. It's gonna roll, man. It's gonna roll perfect. I got inside of his head and murdered him. I don't know how I healed off of that though, but I'll take it. Oh, because they're confused. They just... Oh, they burn up my herbs, man. You burned up my herb. Let me think about this. If anything, toe tap on the Blacksmith. Blacksmith gets to go again. Do physical damage. Hunter goes next. Do physical damage and we win. Habitual toe tapper. I mean, you see Bilbo's down there tapping his toes too. Finally, man. Fine. I mean, we had so many horrible rolls there. Share the load. Take the carnival ticket. Splint Sabaton. +2 armor and move immunity. +2 armor? Maybe for the Hunter. You got the lowest HP. High defense items go to the lowest HP unit. IMO. I think we're ready to... We're going to live till the Wheel of Death. I promise you that. How do they get a crab on their side? The wolf, I can get it. But the crab? Crabby crab? Nice whiff. Now I'm looking. You guys got lots of physical damage reduction in this line. Blacksmith protecting the Herbalist. Hunter all by their lonesome. Crabby Crab. So much physical damage reduction. Must be hit by the Herbalist and the Minstrel. Don't get me started on the Architect and the Builder. If anything, I think you go Wet Boomerang on the Beastman. Because he has no damage mitigation at all. Maybe you can kill him first. You stink. You stink, shorty. Then you gotta choose. You going in on the Crab with 12 HP, or you going in on the Beastman with 12 HP? It's a tough decision. For me personally. I think you go in on the Beastman. I've been distracted. I don't know what it means, but it can't be good. And then, please, I would even use 1 focus on this. I have 5 of 5 focus left. I'll use 1. I would like to use 1 focus on this attack, please. And then we have a 74% chance of perfect, which should kill you. Please. You've been torn asunder. The crab has inflicted me with minus 6 HP. Okay, we do physical damage. Krabby Crab is gonna die to magic damage. Pickpocket. This might be a stunnable type situation because you go next again. Might be a chance. Or I mean, you know what? You always just go for a taunt, man. I think it's the right way to play. And then you follow it up with just a bash. Why not? Oh! There's something in the human brain that loves to see the result of a coin flip or a dice roll, man. I mean, have you seen the end of the movie Inception? I'm trying to be very careful about spoilers because I got raked over the coals a little bit for my Hunger Games spoilers after thinking that everybody had seen the movie, but that's neither here nor there. We don't need to get into that yet again. I don't know if you've seen the end of Inception, but I bet if you kind of feel like you'd wish you'd saw how the coin flip went down is all I'm going to say. Pickpocket is already gone. I'm just trying to see. You go there. Do you have a row attack? No row attack. Okay, let's focus on the simple, okay? Get destroyed by the power of rock and roll. Get destroyed. Maybe I could just curse you. I don't even know what cursing does. Let's give it a chance. I've been distracted, and I've whiffed. I shot smoke and sparks out of the end of my magic rod. I believe it's called a magic wand. I don't think they want to hear about your magic rod. Okay, I think we go for a stun, even though the odds are very low. I've been distracted again, which means we will not stun. And 37% is pretty low. I'll give you that. Now, honestly, here, with physical damage, just give me like a column attack, man. That stings. That stings too. It's not so bad, though. The clown is making me angry. I mean, like, if I had known that he was going to be so distracting both to my party and to you, I would have done something about it sooner. So that's on me. Don't blame him. He's just doing what comes natural in his nature, you know? Now what's your problem? You've been afflicted with something. Taunt. That's good. You haven't been afflicted with anything, actually. I would love if we could actually stun you, but I think we're just going to have to get you killed. I've dazed you, so you can't do secondary actions. This is probably not going to do much. Never mind, you're dead. That was a lethal shot. Use your focus. I guess you guys don't understand superior rolling technique, okay? You can just get perfects. You don't have to spend focus. Will I eventually die with like 80% of my focus? Yeah, probably. Will I eventually get a rusty strength ring and equip that on... Am I crazy to think that maybe probably the blacksmith. I was thinking maybe the hunter, but the hunter, I guess, is probably more like dex focused, right? We don't need the tinder pouch right now. Everyone's chilling. Hey, HP's not too bad. We got the Wheel of Death. This mostly seems good. Take a spin and tempt the fates. Each wedge brings either treasure or anguish. Careful you don't create new problems to vanquish. Begin with a spin? Yeah, of course. Let's see what we got. There's a wedge of weakness. What about... Oh, I guess I gotta spin it. That makes sense. Who do we want to spin the wheel? The strongest of all of our party members, of course. Cinema. This looks safe to me. Ooh, heal weed? One heal weed? God's Beard healing efficiency plus 15%. But my dude smoked all my God's Beard, man. I can't do anything with that. Oh, they're like, do you want to spin again? Oh, next time it's going to be harder. I see. Oh, but then they found some God's Beard as well. Okay. Well, no worries then. All right, let's move on. This might take us back to the starting room. Floor 1. Floor 2. And now I've got gold to spend. It's a good time to remind you. For the King 2 came out, I'm going to say 9 months ago, like in November. We played a little bit of it when it came out. We played the campaign. This is a sponsored stream showing off the new free DLC, the Dark Carnival. A little bit more like a roguelite style, endless mode. Free for everybody who owns the base game. And here's what's the opposite of a catch. Here's the best part. The game is also 25% off right now. We are sponsored by Curve Games. Thank you for the sponsorship. Enjoying ourselves immensely and showing our strategic RPG talents, which I don't often get an opportunity to do because usually they don't exist. Now, turns out I don't have that much money, actually. Goblin arm. We could pool our resources and purchase something. We could. We could purchase like a better loot. Wipeout, slow jam. Wait, excuse me. Let me take a look at the minstrel here for a second. The arch loot. 0 to 7 becomes 0 to 10. You get wipeout, slow jam, discordant mess. Wipeout. 0 to 10 and 0 to 5 splash damage. 0 to 10, 0 to 5 splash damage. Ignore armor, interrupt, discordant mess, group evasion down. I mean, that seems like a gimme, man. Party armor is nice too. What's party armor? Isn't that like an engineer's jacket from Queen's University? Party armor. Reduces the difficulty of the sneak and counter action. Simple shoes. I'm asking a serious question, even though I told a joke about it as well. The loot gives everyone armor? Okay, clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. Does it? Oh, +1 party armor. You're absolutely right. Okay, I need to give you some money. Herbalist, please give all of your gold to the minstrel. Minstrel, please purchase the arch loot and equip it. And then, is it possible you could sell your dusty loot? You could sell it, well, sell it for 2. Herbalist, you could sell your walking stick for 1. Simple bow gets sold for 1. Blacksmith, simple shield gets sold for 1. Okay. Worn knife, 0 to 7. This is bad. Trying to think, how much gold do we have left? Like 53? Goblin armor. Resistance, evasion, and speed. Currently wearing bog armor. Very similar. I think we should buy like a couple of God's Beards because we have that God's Beard efficiency, and the more we smoke, the smarter we get. Give to the herbalist. Herbalist has 22. Give to the herbalist. That's how it works, brother. Beautiful. Now we have 29 total gold, which makes our decision a lot easier. Zap and pull. Pull, daze, ignores armor. I think we would like this magic wand, dude. So minstrel, give your money to the herbalist as well. And then herbalist, purchase the sprig. Does 3 to 11 instead of 0 to 10. Also gives +1 focus. I would buy and equip that, and then I would sell this crooked cane for 4. And then we got 11 left total. I think it's a great place to be. You listen, I don't think I have ADHD, but I am proud of myself for staying here in the shop and actually puzzling it out, because it would have been so easy to just go, yeah, whatever, and then send it. Good shopping. We take those. We take those. Remember, you get full HP when you level up as well. How are they doing on XP, though? How much more do you think we can withstand? We could go straight ahead to the boss. I guess there's an advantage to going to the boss. Because you don't have to use your... Oh, you probably want to be strong enough to take out the boss. But you're running... Like, this gives you more resources, but it costs you more carnival tickets. Or does it give you more carnival tickets? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll figure it out. You'd only fight with one character because you only have one carnival ticket right now. Oh! Or yeah, right, there's 2 different kinds of ticket type systems going on here. Any fun plans for the 4th of July later? I don't know if this is bait. I'm taking this as a good faith question. In Canada, we don't celebrate American Independence Day. The July 4th is not a holiday worldwide. It is if you're an American who lives abroad, but like, it's not observed formally outside of the United States of America. Like, I'm at work right now, man. Is it close enough to the US to see fireworks? Are you asking me if I could see fireworks in the sky from my residence across the United States border? I don't think so. It's like 100 kilometers away. I don't know, maybe like 60 kilometers away. It's pretty far. I don't know, unless it was like a volcano or something like that. I would be scared if I could see fireworks like in Washington State from where I live. That would frighten me. I didn't even see the ones on Canada Day because I was asleep, but it would be nice. I no disrespect to July 4th. I hope you're having a good day. But we don't celebrate it formally outside of the United States of America. We love America. Remember Mark Ruffalo? Okay, whatever. Don't fight the boss. We take the left path because that's what we did last time and it worked. It's getting real spooky down here. The Bone Assassin. 3 exclamation marks. That's bad. I've been scared. Scared musicians don't tend to make the best music. Monster Mash, notable exception. Herbalist has been hit as well. Not great. You've skipped your turn out of fear. Okay, bad start. I would like to kill this spirit. They possess every immunity and they evade non-perfect ability rolls. Alright, that's not great. That seems bad. I did want to check. So XP, our herbalist is close to leveling up, at which point they will receive more focus as well. So I do sort of feel like this is like a wet boomerang spirit. Use 1 focus. Oh, this isn't the herbalist, this is the hunter. I could still accept it though. Huge, huge. 8 HP down. Okay. That's a good roll for them, unfortunately. We got a dodge. I'll take it. Bro, don't kill my herbalist. They haven't even gotten a chance to use the God's Bane yet. Yeah, nice whiff. Nice whiff, buddy. Nice whiff! -1 HP. We did not turn to ice, though. That's positive. Okay. You go next. Honestly, you have to taunt. That's a given. Whiffed on the taunts. You know what? 61% is going to go wrong at some point. We could do it again. That stings. That one stings. Perfect. Bash chance is 37% to kill the spirit. Whereas I feel like the herbalist is about to level up, in which case we get more focus back. I would simply try to destroy this imp, I think. I can live with Well, no, I can't. The Herbalist is incapable of using secondary actions. Zap is 58% perfect. Now it's 86% perfect. We take those and do it. Do it. Cannot be afflicted with bleed? Yeah, so what? See if I care. Minus 8 HP. Stop. Nice whiff, buddy. Nice whiff. Okay, you go next, but you skip your turn. Okay, Hunter goes next. Let me think about this. We would like the Imp to die. I don't know. We kind of like this Bone Assassin to die. Can't be dazed, can't be stunned, can't be hit with poison, can't be afflicted with bleed. Maybe we'll try you. You got no damage mitigation. Huge perfect. 8 damage. I knocked some bones off of him, man. This is like watching a game of t-ball. Like, no team is making hits. Whenever there is a hit, no team's fielding properly. Like, it's just like it's as physically dangerous as like a dance battle. It's just two groups of people like making gestures at each other. Now, I still feel like you should move to block the Herbalist. And you should taunt. Okay, that's fine. Then you should... How about a quick bash on this guy right here? Not gonna be enough. Oh, no, and he dodged it anyway. Okay. And the Herbalist goes next. I would love if they used some freaking God's Beard, bro. Party heal, look at that. Lots of HP, lots of XP. And then 3 to 8 magical damage, breaks armor on perfect pull. We'll just go for the KO. It's gonna have to be a pretty good roll. Mission accomplished. How do you whiff on a taunt? I think you're not thinking creatively. I think it's like when you play TF2 and like you're attacking the medic, but then the heavy is like, look at me, stop attacking the medic, I'm dangerous. But then you're like, wait a second, I should just keep attacking the medic. That's how you whiff a taunt. They're not using their body to block effectively in front of the medic. You know, it's just, they're just kind of like, you should shoot at me because I'm big. He knows TF2. I'm proud, one of the eminent Team Fortress 2 scholars in the business, I would say. Guaranteed to evade non-perfect rolls. You're a real sack of crap, huh? Well, let's kill the ghost then, because it's easier to actually do some damage. Name one hat. Bill's hat. Earbuds. That stings. The charging Targe. Okay, fine. This is the one. Oh my god. That should be like an anti-taunt. They should attack everybody else. Oh my god. What are you doing? Bash him with your cane, blacksmith. Oh my god, man! Useless. Okay. Get zapped, kid. It's so close to being over for you in theory. I forgot. This is the first time we've ever gotten a chance to attack with the Minstrel so far, right? Slow jam, 0 to 12 magical damage, pulls and breaks armor. 0 to 12 magical damage, 78%. Let's just do it the simple way. And this is good splash damage, man. Oh, baby. That we obliterated them. And you get to go again? Bro, cast your wipeout right here. Oh, I can't even target an empty space? I can't just play rock music for nobody? Okay, I can understand where you're coming from then. I still think... Oh, it's magic damage. Let's go for the imp then. Yeah! Now you block magical damage, but this is physical damage. Huge. She wasn't expecting the boomerang to the collarbone. No. Whatever, it's not even that bad. I honestly would like to get the kill with the Herbalist, because I feel like if they level up, it's a dream come true. Nice taunt, nice taunt. That's a really good time for a taunt. How about, you know, like a resistance up as well? Something I've never even casted, I think, but makes sense if you're a tank. I guess why, like, I'm not good at these games traditionally. Because whenever I have a tank, I'm like, oh, look at that. They can raise their resistance. And then I'm like, why would I do that when instead I could just attack? And I think, like, I lack long-term vision is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. Alright, this is funny. I'm being told the sponsored stream for the King was supposed to be tomorrow. So I'm frantically typing in chat, what should I do? I'm going to keep playing anyway, as long as I'm not breaking NDA or something. This is why we shouldn't have midweek holidays, man. It's confusing. It's a Thursday, it's a Friday. I don't know what day it is. You're good on NDA. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, no, I'm not sweating it. Now, Zap's probably not going to work too well on you. Because you got damage mitigation. Pull, at least if it perfects, will daze you. Oh, and I guess it could just crit and kill you. That's fine too. A Bogleurang. Is that not what I already have? Bogleurang. It's the same thing. You could take it. You could sell it later. Make any final preparations before proceeding. Hang on, I'm just going to type here. All right. Next is Blue Star, an encounter that tests our abilities. The Herbalist did level up. Should they not... Let me check their stats for a second here. 65 talent. They regained some focus and they full healed. What's your WPM? I was just typing ASDF, 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 ASDF. Of course we loot. 4 gold. Forest Wraps. Sounds like something you would get at Panera when you're on keto. It's like a salami sandwich, but it's wrapped in like a banana leaf instead of bread. 9 evasion, 1 HP regen. Who doesn't have boots? You're bootless. Take some boots. Old gloves. Who's gloveless? The blacksmith. Okay, 2 more encounters. Whoa! Hermit grass. What's hermit grass? Who found it, man? Golden root. Panax. Bro, where's my hermit grass? Send it. My mouthwash is called Ocean Mint, and I have to say it's a disgusting flavor. It is kind of crazy to think about it, because there is no mint in the ocean, I believe. So it's a bizarre name. Let me guess, it's kind of turquoise? That's okay. Mint doesn't pair that often with seafood as well. Unless you're using like a diatomaceous toothpaste or something. Okay, hang on. This is the hardest part of every battle. Target selection. It does feel like it's a great spot to drop splash damage right there. Huge, perfect too, so it'll hurt the ghosts. Embarrassing. Hunter goes next. This is a great opportunity for a... Honestly, it's a great opportunity for a wet boomerang to ensure you die. If I'd known that it was going to perfect, obviously I would have gone with the row or a column attack, but 4 HP and you've been rendered foolish. Decreases intelligence by 25. That's a simulation of being on this website. You have 9 HP, the ghost has 6 HP. I think Shorty is definitely killable. I think Shorty is definitely dead. He's been struck. I think I'm snowballing. I don't think I can be stopped, quite frankly. Whoa! With the... He put some sauce on it, too! Now, the ghost needs to get hit by a perfect. It's hard for the blacksmith to perfect. It's easy for them to move and block the hunter. It's easy for them to taunt most of the time. And then maybe just do some raw damage to the bone trickster. Well, we would have killed him, but at least we did 10 damage to you. It's easier to get perfects with your attacks that have less coin flips associated. You have damage mitigation. Ergo, I would like to try one on the ghost. And honestly, I'll just send it. No! It worked! I thought he could only get hit by attacks that were perfect. That's a dream, man. That's the easiest encounter we've had so far. Okay. Hunter is now level 1. Let's share the load. I'm making it to this wheel. I can tell you that for free. Make any final preparations before proceeding. I think we're ready to go. Hunter got full HP. Minstrel's going to level up and get full HP on this one. We're actually going to win the first time we've ever played this mode, which is frightening. Does he know? Okay. Step 1. Wipe out. Live with it. Why is it so much more embarrassing to drink Mountain Dew Zero Sugar than Coke Zero Sugar? I'm at work right now and I feel like a giant 14-year-old. There is something... listen, I'm not saying this is valid. I'm just saying within our culture, Coke has risen, ascended, one might say, to being a core beverage. There's like water, coffee, tea, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is it's considered the peak of sodas, at least in a broad sense. So to have a zero sugar Coca-Cola is like, well, you gotta have a Coca-Cola, obviously. Like that hasn't even dawned on us that we could just avoid it. So there's some nobility in making the healthiest choice of Coca-Cola that you could get, ignoring the artificial sweeteners, right? But for some reason, it feels like morally weak to get a sugar-free version of another soda. Because people are like, why wouldn't you just drink water instead? So I think it's 200 years of the Coca-Cola Corporation's marketing has psyoped at least North America to putting it above reproach. Like it's evaluated on a different set of constraints than the average soda. Like I think you can only still reliably find like Coke Zero and Pepsi Max in grocery store coolers, man. Every once in a while you see like a zero sugar Dr. Pepper or something like that. But where's my Sprite Zero, man? You got to go to like a specialty store. Or I don't know if it's like they only come out with it in like February or something like that. It's not on that level yet. Sodas are health potions? Well, I don't know. Yeah, well, in a manner of speaking. I can say it. You shouldn't say it. I should say it, though. Okay, take a wet boomerang to the face. 6 damage. That's a whiff. I wish. That's too good. I've been haunted by the specter. Herbalist. You should kill this pickpocket with a zap. Dude, I gotta use the herbalist to attack the ghosts too, because they've only got 2 coin flips associated. People are gonna think I'm joking, but I'm being like sincere. Someone in chat said I have Mountain Dew Cherry Zero Sugar at my local store. America, it's got a lot of problems. So does Canada. So do a lot of countries. But it really is a boundless font of flavor. Like in Canada, you go into a 7-Eleven, there's still like 8 freezers worth of drinks, don't get me wrong. But like one entire freezer is like Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero. The next one is like Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Pepsi Max. Then like one is for Monster energy drinks, one is for like Starbucks canned coffees and stuff like that. You go into America, it's like, it's a choose your own adventure. It's crazy. The variety of flavored sugars and salts. I'm not being ironic either. One of my favorite parts about taking like a couple day trip to the US is like sampling mass produced garbage that's a slightly different flavor that we don't have in Canada. And I mean that sincerely. It's like becoming like some kind of Midwest Anthony Bourdain, waxing poetic over like a 0 sugar cherry flavored Dr. Pepper that you can't get in Canada. I find that there's something romantic about it. What a taunt, man. I've had a different energy drink every day this month, all from one gas station. I'm not necessarily saying it's good, but I think you have to acknowledge it's kind of beautiful. That's true, it is only July 4th, but still. I was assuming you were using trailing 30 days, not like from midnight July 1st. Resist up. God bless you, Type A chatter, for keeping me focused here. That being said, why would I resist up when I could attack? Ooh! And I was completely vindicated by like the 37% chance. Okay, you have a 3-piece attack. We should try to drop it on the Skelly Bard. Ghost is the hunter's purview. Wow, dude, I'm insane. Not the hunter, the herbalist. The herbal. It would be nice if this hit, but it did. I have Baja Blast Fiery Mango Doritos. See, we don't like do that here, and I'm a little. No. I mean, I am jealous. Would I buy them? No, I would probably walk into the store and be like, you know, what is this? Like, this is too much. Oh, feeble, am I? But like seeing it in a store in America, I would be saying God bless. I would be. Bro, I just paid for this. I mean, again, take it, but I just paid hard-earned gold for that. You've leveled up. Everybody's leveled up. Fantastic. Everybody's HP is fantastic. Would you get spanked in the Heart Attack restaurant, or would you win? I would not go to the Heart Attack Grill, located, I think, outside of Las Vegas, Nevada. It's just not, I feel like I would find many of the patrons disagreeable. It's not about the food choice. It's about, like, the attitude of, like, I'm eating this not despite the fact that it's bad for me, but because of the fact that it's bad for me. And even though I'm like 52 years old, no doctor's going to tell me how to live my life. Like that, I don't want to be surrounded by people with that attitude. I don't think we have that much shared. We don't have a shared language of how to navigate through this world. I would go to McDonald's with them. I don't mind that. Okay, let me think about this. Slot machine outcome. 8% question mark, 26% win, 64% fight. What is this, the casino on a Carnival Cruise Line? Yeah, of course I'll gaze into the mirror. Who's the luckiest among us? Let's take a peek. Luck is this. 50, 50, 50, 50. That's 200% luck. Okay, minstrel, it's all you. Gaze into the abyss. That seems bad. Oh, wait, hang on. We get to roll 4 times, though. All right, okay. How about, I know we could use focus. Can we use focus? Maybe we can't use focus? Oh, we can use 1 focus? Well, we can't see it? Oh, okay, hang on. Alright. Evil Herbalist has joined the party? Is that good? That seems bad, man. Hunter. Send it. I'll live with that. Gain 1 item. I don't know what we gained, though. And then, Blacksmith. I'll use a focus for this. I was saving my focus for this. That's bad. So I don't know if we have 2 fights or what. Shattered Mirror. It looks battle ready. Alright. +1 Shattered Mirror. Oh, it's just 2 units. That's nothing crazy. Holy cow! My Evil Herbalist. Okay. I mean, this is all messed up. Hang on. Hunter. Hunter. You got lots of damage mitigation. You're immune to stuns. You're immune to entangle. Because you're like a direct copy of myself. I understand this now. That makes perfect sense. Okay, okay. 50 damage is going to be tough. And we got to do some movement as well. We should probably go in on the Evil Minstrel. Acceptable roll. I do get lots of attacks in a row here. Slow jam. Slows and breaks armor on perfect. It's tempting. What does this do? What do you think is green arrow down on perfect? Probably lowers their dodge chance. I think we asked that earlier, actually. Huge. Evil Minstrel be like, for those about to roll! Wow. Put some sauce on it. I don't even get to act. You just get to choose what you do. Free will ass. Okay, how about move up 1? Try to taunt. We're going to move the Hunter and the Herbalist back there. The Architect and the Builder arrive calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose. I've been encouraged, and you have been dazed as a result. You can no longer take secondary actions. That's embarrassing. You've whiffed on your taunt. That's got a sting. You've accepted your taunts. Oh, you've raised your resistances. That won't help you. I don't even know what to do with that game mechanic, quite frankly. Okay, you've lowered my evasion. I didn't expect you to hit the perfect on that one. Okay, wet boomerang. Torched. Minstrel. This is a wipeout type situation. I mean, all I roll is perfects, bro. I should have moved you to the left. Also, that's my mistake. Do I wish to... you can't daze you. I could zap you and possibly break your armor. It has broken... You have so much damage mitigation. Thank you, Evil Herbalist. This is where I want you to be. So what am I going to do? I don't know. I guess I would still taunt. It's so doable, man. It's so doable. I told you. And then, like, I can barely harm you. That's not going to help. So be it. At least they're not burning up my focus. And you... A quick wet boomerang. You heard of this one? You've got insane magic damage mitigation. So perhaps... I mean, I don't really need to slow you. You're already the slowest motherfucker here. -1 HP, that's got a sting. -0 HP, that's got a sting. This is going to take 100 years. -8 HP, can I keep the Evil Herbalist, please? They're my best party member. Okay. Nothing. So what, we hit nothing. You should be dead here. Well worth it. You have 1 HP left. Okay. How about a quick little wipeout? I like to imagine that he's playing wipeout. Gotta be a top 5 all-time surfing song, in my personal opinion. Sanctums will protect the character from death, but are destroyed in the process. Poison and curse immunity? Honestly, I think Occam's Razor, you devote the herbalist to this. Your tank and your healer are most important. Dude, we still do have the evil herbalist. Two skeletons and 2 ghosts. Sorry, not skeletons, bone fighters. I'm using antiquated parlance I'd like to apologize for. The plug kind of evil, but he chill. Hey, NL, did you vote in the UK election today? I did. I voted 250 times for Ed Miliband. Because I just relate to a politician who likes eating sandwiches filled with pork. Based. I don't know that much about British politics. Because, like, I think there was a time where I was like, I should learn more about British politics. But you keep changing the prime minister, like, every 9 months or something like that. I'm ignoring the prime minister who only served for, like, 2 weeks. But, you know, I'm living in a country where that we got, like, a prime minister who's been here for 9 years, and then the one before that was there for like probably like 8 or 9 years, and then the one before that was like 2 years, but the one before that was like another 12 years or something like that. Like, I'm on like the 1.5th prime minister in my lifetime or something like that. England, they got a revolving door over there, which might, I don't know if it's based or not based, but it certainly makes it harder to keep track from across the ocean here. Will you vote in the French election this Sunday? No, I'm not sorry, I'm not a French citizen. If I was going to vote, I would vote for it's embarrassing. I'm like, name a French figure that's not controversial. And I'm like, Léa Seydoux. Yeah, Léa Seydoux. I would vote for Léa Seydoux for sure. Or like Juliette Binoche. Because at first I was like Serge Gainsbourg, and then I'm like, A, dead, B, Une Histoire de Melody Nelson. And then I was like, Charles de Gaulle. I think he's been dead for 70 years. Confirmed? Zinedine Zidane. Then I thought Luc Besson, and I was like, that's not good either, man. Joan of Arc? Oh, you mean Joan d'Arc? Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. We got some AoE, bro. Let's try a little row attack here. And don't miss. Oh! That's fine. How about a little slow jam? She said she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita. Would definitely set this party off right. Okay, obviously Bone Fighter 1 must be killed. Obviously we must taunt. And honestly, maybe we should learn a little bit here. Maybe we should do a little resist up. Make ourselves immune to several things. I mean, I have so much damage mitigation. I was just gonna say, you can't harm me now. No, I want you to know I was not quoting the Kanye West version of the song. That would be problematic. I was quoting the Twista version of the song from Twista's album, Overnight Celebrity. I was not quoting the one from College Dropout. I was doing Twista featuring Jamie Foxx and Kanye West, not Kanye West featuring Jamie Foxx and Twista, because I want to avoid the appearance of impropriety. We get to do a lot of actions here. I'm doing it, man. Hit me with the row attack. Wow, your ass. How about a slow jam for you. I've exploded your bones. Now you're a little bit of an issue. But 2 is very perfectable. Now I just need, is there like a perfect attack? I need to hit 4 on this. It's very unlikely, but I'm not burning any focus on this. Just leave it up to the evil herbalist, man. Evil herbalist be like, freak out, I'm not gonna handle this. Share. Toy hammer. Bop and bonk plus 5 luck. Hang on a second here. So technically, 0 to 10 magic is worse than 4 to 9 physical on average, but it's only got 1 coin to flip, which means we're going to perfect on it way more often. That's very interesting. It's got bop. 0 to 10 magical damage, single target, ignores armor, and dazes. Bonk. 0 to 11. I think we take it, man. And end equip, sorry. End equip. It's the blacksmith. There we go. Oh, that's right, because it's based on luck instead of strength, but now my luck is higher than my strength as a result of using it. But if I didn't use it, my strength would be higher than my luck. Oh. It's very confusing for a guy like me. We got some gold. We haven't even used any Godsbeard, man. What about a calming pipe? Increases focus by 1 when used with any herb? Bro, that seems awesome. That seems fantastic. Focus is so good. Okay, minstrel. I'm going to say, open your inventory. I'm going to say give your money to the herbalist. And then I'm going to go to the herbalist, and I'm going to say unequip your knowledge pipe. I'm going to say purchase a calming pipe. And then the knowledge pipe, why don't you go ahead and give that to the minstrel? I don't know if he's ever going to be smoking that grass, but he is a musician. Oh, but he's already got a pipe. Oh, but it's not as good of a pipe. So why don't you go ahead and equip that? And then old pipe doesn't even exist. Okay. We still got a little bit more. No weapons, though. Beastman's robes. Queen's apprentice's robes. +1 speed. Costs 50. I can't afford that. Why am I even looking at this? I pass. Minstrel wants the focus, not the herbalist. I don't necessarily disagree with you, but can you explain your reasoning for the rest of the class? For those amongst us who are not as well versed in why we might do that on our flowchart. He's right. Okay. Slatus Kotz, I trust you. The minstrel's your big damage at the moment, and your herbalist uses 2 procs to attack. Oh, that's right. We don't use that much focus with our herbalist because of the fact that they get perfects more naturally. They get more organic perfects. Whereas the minstrel has more of the tokens to flip. I see what you're saying. Is that the Slay the Spire backseater? Yes. You get the knowledge pipe. You get the... Hang on. The calming pipe. What? Don't play dumb. I've seen your comments. You think you're too smart for that. Next say something like, I can't believe you remember that. Something patronizing like that. I can't believe that my actions left an impression on you. Then say something like, that's pretty sad. What about the mirror? I do. Who has the mirror? Who did I get? What do you do? We don't know, man. It looks battle ready, though. The axe forgets, but the tree remembers. That's damn true. Also, I will say that, you know, being a Slay the Spire backseater, sure, I've got some memory of that in a negative connotation, but also that is why I trusted your backseating in this game. I mean, when you see a nail, you're happy to have a hammer around. When you're just trying to vibe, you're probably like, buddy, put the hammer down. We're just chilling right now. But when you got a lot of nails that you need to drive into a board, it's a different story, isn't it? I mean, we got to have you spin the wheel because your luck stat is 55. You got the highest luck stat. I'm a god. Yeah! Imagine if it just rotated again. Bonus rooms, Farulian Fortune. I'm insane at spinning wheels. We gotta get this guy on the prices right, dude. Find Herb, Inspire, Scholar's Wart. We get an extra room that's got treasure. What's in the box? Sure, send me, bro. We're at 211. It's 212. It was almost Justin's favorite number. Shuffle or pass? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tricky. Shuffle them. I think I want tokens. I mean tickets. So choose this one. That's not tickets! It's tickets! That's what I wanted. 5-ticket bundle. That's pretty good, right? Or is that like the worst prize we could get? That's what I wanted to get. How about this one? I'm imagining the other two are full of garbage. One of them's going to be like a mimic or something. No, they're all winners. I don't trust it, man. I don't trust. I think that's good enough. I'll pass. Holy cow, we're getting so much XP, man. Is she smoking that stuff when I'm not giving her permission? Floor 3. You didn't think I would live this long. Don't get it twisted. Nathan's hot dog stand. Okay, I will say, we're going to stop it right here. This is half sponsored. We'll be banging out a little bit more For the King 2 tomorrow. I'm playing it because I was sponsored, but I got the date wrong. So I don't know if Ajit Pai is going to come after me. I'll just say thank you, Curve Digital, for the sponsorship. This was not, I didn't make a mistake with the calendar, okay? I'm the master of the calendar. I knew that in order to do my best, I needed to have like an opportunity to get my sea legs underneath me again by playing the game before, to have remembered the basic mechanics. And now, obviously, like, I'm snowballing out of control and probably nobody will be able to stop me. I'll probably be the first person in history to ever conquer the Dark Carnival and become, I don't know, the new circus master, the new ring master. Exclamation point FTK. Check out the link in the video description. Thanks to Curve Digital for the sponsorship, and I'll see you again tomorrow to play some more For the King 2. And for now, we'll do a little Hitman. But first, I'm going to go pee again. See you in 2 minutes. All right, so I did see the video of LeBron stroking. Now I understand what you're talking about. The one where it looks like it's POV pornography filmed from the bottom's perspective, and he's like dripping sweat on the camera and spitting on it and stuff. I'm just glad likes are private again, man. Hang on, okay. Unable to save, player is busy. 1 second. I'm gonna pass on this market real quick, and then I'm going to enter my... Don't make me fight right now, please. I'd like to enter the game menu and save. I'd like to enter the game menu and save, but save and quit. There we go. I'm excited to come back to that tomorrow. We were snowballing, man. I was kind of ass at For the King, but then, like, as soon as you add roguelike elements to something, master at work. What can I say? What are your thoughts on the video that is, oh, you thought this was a rabbit? They thought this was a rabbit? Check it out. It's Winnie the Pooh, bitch. Yeah, it's Winnie the fucking Pooh, you fucking bitch. I like that video, I would say. I would say I consider it a positive. And then she says, fuck July 4th. Fuck 4th of July or something like that. Here, we'll play that one real quick. I have it bookmarked.
Was a rabbit? They thought this was a rabbit?
Oh, that's funny.
That's fucking funny, bitch. It's fucking Winnie the fucking Pooh.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Fuck 4th of July.
This is what I mean when people are like, they call me funny, but I'm like, yeah, I'm like amusing from time to time. But the funniest person you'll ever meet is like someone from Indiana with 4 DUIs who works as like an HVAC technician. Because like I wasn't that funny in high school, so I went to college. But if you were like naturally gifted in humor, you probably like didn't do very well in high school and then like had to get a job when you were 18, which has prevented you from, you know, working the stand-up circuit. It's just you're a victim of circumstance in a way. You're suffering from your own success. So true. I imagine that's what you were saying. So true. Hitman, that's not, it's on the Epic Games Store. That's right. It's on the Epic Games Store. Assassination 3, yeah. I could see why they call this game Assassination 3. Right? When Chivley was watching that video yesterday, it got me laughing. Because, like, the fake, perhaps real professional hitman who is, like... They show a clip of Agent 47, like, shooting a chandelier and dropping it on a dude's head. And he's like, in the real world, if you got a gun, you probably wouldn't go through all that. There's a lot of variables. You got to make the shot. The thing's got to fall right on him. You could just shoot him in the head and be done with it. And I was like, okay, this guy's making sense. Then they show a clip of Agent 47 planting an exploding golf ball on a tee, and then the target swings at the exploding golf ball and dies. And he goes, now that's a smart hit right there. If you know he's going to hit that golf ball, that's one way to do it. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? That might even be crazier than trying to drop a chandelier on a dude's head. An exploding golf ball? What are you talking about? Yeah, he kicks him off like the Burj Dubai. Yeah, that's what I would have did. You know? It's a great video. I do love when he says, I can see why they call this game Assassination 3. We're so back. That's an all-time video. Former Hitman details, it talks about the accuracy of Hitman 3 while calling it Assassination 3 the whole time. Also, I can recognize the humor in the video, but like when I was in Chib's chat, I typed this. It's like, shouldn't this dude be burning in hell forever instead of making these videos if he's actually a hitman? And then Chiblee went to his Wikipedia page. He served 10 years, okay. And for like fraud and like racketeering and stuff. Can you... I mean, like, did he... I'm just saying, is he a real hitman? I'm not trying to like question if he's a real hitman, but I'm like, if you're a real hitman, can you just do that? Can you just go on the internet and be like, yeah, I killed people, but they didn't like get me for it? Hang on, Swag Thursday. Like, isn't murder one of those things that's like, there's no statute of limitations or something? Like, if you're like, oh, I murdered some people, the FBI is going to come to your house and be like, oh, really? I don't know. Please tell me I still have my save. Yes, play, please. Play. He snitched for a plea deal? He's a murderer, right? How does he plead to get a bigger fish? That's like one of the biggest fish, man. Estimated that he shot between 30 and 40 people, beat about 100 people with a baseball bat, and murdered 7 people. This guy should... And now we got him on YouTube saying, that's how I would have did it, with an exploding golf ball. That's crazy, man.
If you feel like it, you can now redecorate a bit.
Hang on, I'm meditating. You know how dogs is and all that? Now, here's the problem. How the heck do I get back to my bat cave? Nope. Through the kitchen, right? Through the kitchen. Yeah. Through the wine cellar. I remember now. Probably the door. There we go. This is just like Bong Joon-ho's famous film Parasite, man. Wait. Okay, what do we got left here? We got Marrakesh and we got Miami. 4 targets in Miami is kind of crazy. Melee weapon kill. Epic submachine gun. Epic melee. That's easy enough. Because some of these are epic, right? That's an epic ice axe, bro. And then a water canister. Okay, so we used the gasoline canister yesterday to great effect. What is the water canister? You can pour it on the ground and they slip and get knocked out. Or alternatively, you can shock people with it. Slip or electrocute. Combos nicely with the car battery. They don't slip? Really? So if I slip water, if I pour water on the floor in their path and they don't see it, they're not going to slip? Or is it they only slip when you like spring a leak from a hose or something? They will just investigate instead. Okay, honestly, we're not messing around with that. Explosive duck. That's more my speed, if we're being honest. And then I mean, listen. You gotta bring this with you. This is all reliable. This got us out of Dubai last time. The emetic syringe is so weird. It does feel weird to me that you poison somebody with the syringe and then you go kill them in the bathroom. It seems like one extra step that's not necessary. But I'm also trying to learn my way around Hitman instead of shooting my way out of every single problem. We'll see how that goes. That's how I would have did it. Oh, that's true. I guess sometimes you don't need them to die. You just need to get a witness out of the way. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, in that video of the Hitman reacting to Hitman the game,
To Miami.
he does say the easiest way is to poison somebody with arsenic. And then you said his Wikipedia page says he shot 30 to 40 people and beat 100 people with a baseball bat. Like, it's an unreliable narrator situation is all I'm trying to say, okay? Like, it just fundamentally doesn't make sense to me, the things that he's saying. So we got one target over here. 2 across. Sorry for the crossword posting. We got 1 in the Kronstadt Center. Hello, sir. I got 30,000 man bucks, man. This is like, that's a lot for a guy like me.
You do.
You guys ever, oh my God. If only. If only. You guys ever use the Druzhina 34 Ica Arctic Epic silenced, slow time, armor piercing 3x zoom sniper rifle? It's bad? Really? How could it be bad, man? Tripwire mine. 500 man bucks? I mean, that's a gimme, man. I've never used it, which means I'm scared, but that's a gimme. Epic, 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 epic. Professional screwdriver, common, epic. I mean, I feel like I kind of want to fill my pockets, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We already have an epic melee weapon. Save for this. It would be a sedative gun is like the most overpowered item in Hitman history. I don't know if we're gonna. Well, we're definitely not gonna get 8,000 on this one. Bro, there's nobody else around. I mean, this is just a bad time for you, honestly. Now, will someone discover them? Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not going to risk them knowing it's me by, like, dragging that body somewhere.
Hey, stay safe.
What a weird thing to say. You're right next to the ocean? Yeah, but if someone sees me dragging her, they're going to be mighty upset, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to choose not to mess with it, man. Because, like, even just... See? Like, I don't trust it. What the frick? There's a lady over there! Are you okay? I gotta go! Why'd you come back? You ever hear that a killer always returns to the scene of the crime? Now, this one's a gimme. This is a classic me maneuver right here. You start to learn that the Hitman's kind of like cooking, you know? You learn a couple recipes, you apply them in different ways, and you get different results. Close them up. Destroy the camera evidence. You need to get better at the maps. Buddy, I've been playing this game for 6 years. I think that would have happened by now. If it was gonna happen, it would have happened already. I feel safe when you're around. And then I oftentimes like to infiltrate the Kronstadt Center through this path right here. Now, sometimes this lady, she gets a little annoyed by that. She's not always, like, the biggest fan of that. So what you do is you take, like, something that won't explode, and you kind of, like, drop it. You kind of chuck it at the wall. And she goes, that's weird. Then you pick it up because that's worth, like, 15,000 man bucks. And then all of a sudden, we're in. She was saying what the tuna. Now, here you got to be a little careful because we're not supposed to be on the 3rd floor of the Kronstadt Center because we're a mall cop. I recall that. They don't like me being here. But they got some of the best emetic rat poison. Whoa, there's a lad! So here's what I'm thinking, brother. I'm thinking you do something like this. Open the door. Chuck the ice axe. Damn. He comes in.
Okay, now come on, who's doing that?
He turns around. He turns around. Too late, too late, too late, too late. Sleep. I put myself in the garb of the engineer, and all of a sudden, oh man, I'm in. All right. Now, this is not really the official engineer's outfit. If it was, we would have short sleeves, but that's okay.
Good. Seems like they got the message.
And we'd like to go one floor up.
Around my car.
But first, oh, kitchen knife. We're just leaving those around now, huh? And you thought I didn't know the map, like the back of my frickin' hand.
Excuse me, sir. Seems like you're not cleared to come through here.
Did you look at the back of my shirt? I'm a Kronstadt engineer. Look at the glasses, man! Okay, so I would be trespassing were I to pass upstairs. So, we're going to ignore that for just a brief moment. And we're going to sprint. So this game's all about sprinting. And now we're going to just see what's available here. We got a bionic arm. Any chance a lab coat would get me there? No admittance in the server room? Well, we got a funny difference of opinion on what no admittance means. Derek McInnes key card. That seems pretty solid. Now this is what I'm looking for. Something like this. That's how I would have did it. There's no sex in the champagne room. Please don't quote Chris Rock's only song to me. Now, next step. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but also thank you for reminding me that that exists. Next step looks like this. They're very confused. He might see me. Wait for the door.
Oh, my God.
See you in hell. So now, now we're going. Nobody knows. Nobody knows that I was the dude who did that. Okay. And if anything, I'm a little cheesed off because now I lost my frickin' knife. Anybody say huh to that one? Anybody out here saying huh? Anybody huh posting? He's huh posting, okay? Whoops. Bro, you gotta back it up. You gotta back it up a little bit.
Come on, you must be hearing stuff inside your head. I didn't see anything.
No, watch this.
Hey, is anyone there? Hello? I don't like this.
Trust your instincts next time, buddy. Then, did somebody call a doctor? Not trespassing. Not trespassing. Walk normally. You deserve to be here. You worked hard to get here. This guy knows you're not a real scientist. He knows you just listen to podcasts. Okay. It's just you. Just you. Just you. Now, where are you going, sir?
First assignment for Kronstadt? I haven't seen your face before.
Yeah. Got signed on for this event last
Sorry.
week.
Gotta drain the lizard real
They
quick.
generally beefed up security, huh? Just met a couple of ex-Cicada buddies.
Well, apparently there's this splinter group of nut jobs running around killing off CEOs all over the world.
He's blastable from here. He's blastable.
Security personnel with military experience has exploded.
Good for us, I guess. I'm pulling in a triple raid on this job. That's the new state.
But I don't want to create chaos unnecessarily.
Stay away from here. Otherwise, we're going to have to retire them real quick. Am I right?
Wouldn't even know what hit.
A scientist who smokes, huh? What a country. Europe. Miami. Go to your office. It's just a duck. It's not illegal to hold a duck.
Say what?
Bail.
This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
What the? I need you to keep your head down.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm going back to the science center. Don't even worry about me. Well, you worry about yourself. There's some maniac out here. Now, with a lab coat on, I think I can go basically anywhere, man. I need to get across. World's worst crossword player? Well, a screwdriver. You shouldn't have. For the man who has everything. I can't tell if people are making fun of me anymore. People are saying that was clean. Was it, though? I did just basically blow him up with a grenade. They didn't see you. That's true. They didn't see me. So there is that. Okay, across the paddock, right? Yeah, across the paddock. If we're going across the paddock, I'm a parking garage girly, I gotta say. It's me, the jogging scientist. Got to stay in shape for my job as a head model for Jackbox games in Steam. I mean, Valve. Just keep it going. Why not? Oh, never mind. Can't go that way. Hairless men are so trendy right now. I don't know if that's true. Thank you for saying that, though. You didn't have to say that. This is insane. I'm an employee. I'm clearly an employee. Not an employee of this facility, but an employee of somewhere. Go to sleep, go to sleep. What do you mean trespassing? I'm watching Formula One. What's the problem, man? Oh, I guess scientists aren't allowed to watch sports anymore. It's kind of an antiquated idea, honestly. Little problematic. And now I'm stuck on the wrong side of the paddock, bro. go! We're chill. Now watch this. That'll keep him busy. Hello, I'd like to get across the paddock. If you don't mind. There's got to be a way. Yeah, the sky bridge. Of course. Apparently a scientist is not allowed to get a nice view either. The more you know. This one's going to be tricky. How are they still so far away? This is insanity, man. I think you just gotta go. Oh. I'm literally doing material science as we speak. Hiding spot? Oh. Okay, hang on. I hate to do it, but you gotta be a little patient here. Ooh, stinky. Did you know that Steve Jobs ate a special diet that he thought didn't produce mucus in the body? And as a result, his belief was that he did not need to bathe because he was physically incapable of producing body odor, even though apparently everybody, like in his business and personal life, was like, you should really like take a shower before this meeting.
The trick is to use a good hand lotion. Glycerin, aloe vera, that kind of shit. My hands are silky smooth, and you know the ladies love that sort of thing.
I must engage in some chicanery here.
Got any with you? Well, not on me. Back of the paddock.
Chicanery. If I was to get involved in some chicanery, some bricks could help. A hose nozzle, that could help, of course. Am I crazy if I just throw 2 bricks at these fools? What if I threw 1 brick here? And then threw a brick at the head of whoever's unfortunate enough to investigate? Then, let's see how good of friends they actually were. He doesn't even recognize you, man. This dude, he had a full head of hair. That's sad. That's embarrassing. Let me in, dude. Let me in. I think this is actually what going bald is like a little bit, though. It's like you think it's going to be like such a transformative change, and in some ways, like it is. Then you go to work the next day, and someone's like, hey, did you shave your head yesterday? And you're like, yeah. And then they're like, I thought I noticed something different. And you're like, really? That's it? I don't even need to be up here, man. What am I doing? All these garden nozzles. All these soda cans. I'm not even in the right building. I don't think I'm landing that shot. How is there nothing on this roof? I thought I could like mantle on this or something. I don't even know what I'm doing over here. Going bald is like coming out. I wouldn't know. So I wouldn't claim to know. But I could see there would be like a lot of similarities. You know, you're kind of like coming out as bald and you think it's going to be a big shock to people. But I'm sure most of them are like, yeah, we kind of noticed the whole time.
I'm telling you, Miss Knox is
You know, when I went bald, people were like, why'd you shave your head? And I was like, I'm losing my hair. And they're like, yeah, we know. I was like, all right, enough of this tomfoolery. You saw that, huh?
Syndicate member.
What do you mean crime noticed?
Well done, 47.
What do you mean crime noticed? Noted by the dude I pushed out the window? Yeah, I would hope that he would notice it. Until he dies. It's a bad day to be you.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Oh, come in. Oh, I'm freaking dead. You suck, man. You suck. You suck. I'm better than you. I've embodied the true spirit of Agent 47.
That's understood. Out.
Now, where the hell do I go? Can I escape? I can escape into the sewer, right? I don't know where I am. The sewer. The sewer. Where am I? What part of the map is this? You need a crowbar to escape from the sewer. Oh, brother, I gotta run 200 meters away? Excellent job, Steve. You spread your stank amongst the syndicate. Oh. I just can't believe thinking you have like a diet that is... Oh! That is like, I literally can't produce smells. Like, by all accounts, he's an intelligent man in several capacities. But, like, dude was like, nah, I just only eat apples so I don't smell. I'm like, well, you have a nose.
Well, the more security, the better.
Just doesn't make sense. Rusty crowbar open for business. Bereft of prying tool closed for business. Did you see the reply to that tweet that was like, so this is how I find out this video I've been quoting for 7 years is about this? He's going to be lucky that like none of his coworkers probably understood the reference and probably just thought he was bringing it up like as a weird aside. That was a good mission, man. Like, for me to spend 21 minutes on a Hitman mission without just lighting people up is like when a man spends like 2 full years in space consecutively. Mercedes. Like, that's a Herculean feat for me. Because usually as soon as I get caught trespassing, I'm like, okay, you got... Zzz, you know? How do you start growing a beard? Personal experience, it just sort of happens if you stop shaving, but I don't want to be too controversial about it. Okay, sniper rifle kill. This one,
You've done well, 47.
we'll just pray that our target is not inside the embassy, man. Pacify 3 suspects unnoticed. I'm going to be honest, we're probably best off neutralizing an assassin if I had to guess. Sure, you know what? Give me that emetic syringe, and let me see what I got in my pocket here. Got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach in my pocket and see what it is? And then dump that. We don't need that. Launch me.
Bon voyage, 47.
Bro is taking a boat to Marrakesh. No disrespect to the dinghy, but bro is crossing like at least one ocean to get there on a little inflatable motorboat. It's by the coast. Yeah, of like the Atlantic Ocean. I'm saving my man coin. If we ever get the chance to buy a sedative gun, we'll probably win like 10 campaigns in a row. Hey, now, any plans to play ZZZ? I was actually thinking about it. I would, like, this is fitting too much into the librarian's arc. of me starting to respect gacha games. Kate told me she had a sponsored stream yesterday, so she was streaming late. When I got home and I looked at this, I was like, this doesn't look like a mobile gacha game. Are you crazy? This looks like a real character action game.
Here for a business meeting. We also have the following description on their looks. We know that they have no hair.
They have no hair. They're wearing a hat. They're wearing a necklace. It's me? Nah, not quite.
As to habits and vices, your target has a tendency to enjoy food of any kind.
Our target enjoys food, man.
I hope
That's
these tells can be used
that
to your
narrows it
advantage.
down.
Good luck, 47.
But no, I don't think I'll get them because I do feel like you have to put your credit card number in at some point, right?
To a shop downtown where they'll remain until escort arrives.
Not really. Yeah, but like you're gonna hit like a moment of weakness and you're gonna be like, it would be easier if I put some money into this game right now, and then you either put your money in or you quit, right?
Right, definitely. And it's a match. Okay.
I'm a ghost. I'm not opposed to necessarily spending money on a video game. Like, I would go out bowling. Going out bowling might cost you 20, 30 bucks for a couple hours of entertainment. The thing is, like, it's when, like, the design of the game starts from the ground up on, like, incentivizing people to spend their money in the game. So, like, spending $5 here or there on a game in the right context wouldn't bother me. Like, that's what I used to do in Pokemon Go sometimes. You'd be like, I need incubators. Here's like $9 worth of incubators, and then you go for a long walk or something like that. But the foundational level of the game being like not this is a great design, but instead like how do we get people to pay? Maybe that's a bias. Maybe the gacha games are not like that anymore. Or maybe they're not all like that. Hang on. You have a necklace. You have no hair. You have a hat. Let me follow you for a moment here. I want to see if you eat some food. How does this dude know I'm not part of the military? That seems presumptuous. Oh, he's eating. He's eating, bro. That's prime suspect in this house. Hey, you gotta pay for that. Now, we don't know if he has a tattoo. How about you, sir? I see no necklace. I'm gonna say that you're not suspect. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Just trying to sneak my way in here. What do you got going on? What do you got going on? Let me take a peek. Let me take a quick peek at you. I see a necklace. I see a Rostra Bagliotti 1996 Roots. Actually, it's 1998 Nagano Olympics hat. I'm going to say you're possibly a suspect. I would like to see you. Do you have tattoos? Tattoos? That's a tattoo right there. You eating something, you piece? I'm not allowed in there, I'm sure. Hang on, everybody inside of there hates me? That's my bad. I thought you respected your veterans here.
That's right. Thank you for your
Alright, I think it's the other guy. What do you mean they're escaping? Because one dude was trespassing, they said, I'm out of here?
You should get back to the safe house.
Not today,
I'll
bitch.
contact you later.
Move, 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 move. Clean, bro. The lookout saw you? I honestly don't even know what a lookout is, man. I don't even need to interface with the basic mechanics of the game to be
This
goated.
will make anyone think twice before turning to a life of crime.
It's the guy who sussed you? So they got the syndicate is a lookout employed as a waiter, just randomly in a coffee house and shisha bar in Marrakesh. Okay. Okay. His web connects us all. You really believe that? Headhunting assassin. That's one way to describe it. What we just did there. We have 6 remaining missions. I mean, this is crazy. You gonna be on Joe Rogan next week? I can't. Terrence Howard took my spot. They invited me to co-host that week, but I said I don't know that much about math, so I thought maybe there was like a better source that they could get.
But we have intel that there are more connected. Eliminate them all.
That's how I would have done it. Spooky bad. How about the transporter? Berlin? These are like some of my least favorite maps. That seems not doable for me. Please don't make me do Berlin. I die there every time. Ambrose Island, Colorado, Dubai, Mendoza, Mumbai, Paris. This is so doable, man. Start me on Ambrose Island. Start me on Colorado. Yeah, start me on Colorado. Colorado's tough. Melee kill epic. Very doable. Colorado's a no-go. You don't even worry about it. One spooky baseball bat versus an entire state. I know who I'm betting on. What do you do with the water canister? Everyone says I'm stupid for not making it work. Apparently, it's very simple. All you have to do is take a water canister, pour it out when nobody's looking in the exact right spot, and then get an electrical device like a taser, place it inside of the water, and then lure them into walking on top of it. Or a car battery. Okay, of course, or a car battery. Joe Rogan passes you the booth. Do you accept? I mean, depending on the circumstance, if I was leaving, I'd probably accept. If he was like, why don't you stick around for a while, I might be like, I got stuff to do.
I trust that you can find them and eliminate them.
I also feel like Joe Rogan's weed is too loud for me. Especially given my, you know, lax history with the substance. I feel like I would definitely rather be in the smoke circle with someone who's got some mids instead of someone smoking that loud. Now, you might think Colorado's difficult, but I'll tell you in no uncertain terms, I genuinely think we're one disguise away from greatness. And if we get that disguise, it's over for them. So I think you could do something like, hang on. Don't come this way. Turtleneck ass. Hang on, I'm looking for a place to dump a body. We out here. That would have been really bad. Here is a place on the map that I understand a little bit more. Not perfectly, but a little bit more. So you come out this far. And then this guy takes a little peek in the bushes. Here's what I think has to happen here, okay? That's step one. You retrieve the spooky bat. Step two, throw the spooky bat.
Got a noise here. Stand by.
Go fast, bro, because this dude's he's on a patrol.
Anyone there?
Briefcase to the neck. Stand up. Stand up. Drag him. Dump him. Take his shirt. Look at that. We fit right in. Now this dude knows something's sus. I got too much drip for this dry ass climate. But this guy's none the wiser, man. So we'll just sneak right in there. And this is the definition of so far so good. Now you're an interesting one. Seems like you got a boy who follows you around. You know something? I was about to remove a witness with my emetic syringe the way chat told me to. Bro, you can't walk and talk? You never heard of Aaron Sorkin? Me too, buddy. Me too. People with social anxiety be like, oh, I never have to ask where the bathroom is. I could just hit someone with a modern emetic syringe and then follow them. Bro, take forever. I do... Oh, brother. I don't really want to shoot you in the head if I can avoid it. Mostly because you're kind of bobbing around. Shots fired. Shots fired, y'all. Shots fired. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh, they got me instantly, man. I thought I could drown him. I didn't know what else to kill him with. Maybe the spooky bat. Oh, I could have just hit him and then broken his neck. That wasn't a silenced weapon? I think it was.
47?
I did just lose it forever, though.
Checking up on you.
And my spooky
You
bat.
did very badly. I hope you'll be back on your feet soon. Let me know when you're ready.
Wait, my campaign's over? No, wait, no. We're still alive. Yeah, we're still going. We just can't lose on any of these. Well, if you can't lose on these, take me to the map I know the best. Paris, France. No syringe. Legendary explosive devil. Rubber duck. Collateral kill accident is a gimme. Poison guard with syringe. We don't need a gun. We'll find one when we get in there. Poison a guard with a syringe. Easy. How about an antique emetic syringe? And I'll go out wearing bandages. What do I care? Hot heat did it. Accident means it needs to be an accidental kill as well as hit a bystander. Okay, well, that's not going to happen. That's simply not going to come to pass. That's okay. What happened to all the silence pistols you used to have? I used them to kill people, but it was too loud, and then I died with them.
Currently in the area. Find them and take them down. But they are on high alert, so tread carefully, or they will slip away.
Oh, they're on high alert, like I care. You really think I can't figure out how to kill this person in a room full of 500 people? Come on, buddy, I just walked over here. Okay, looks like one of them is in the hairstyle area. I know exactly what to do here. This is a classic.
I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
I know I look fine, but he's like a...
Just relax, buddy. Just relax. You come in here, the secret bathroom. I have nothing. I do have a throwable. So it looks like this. Open it up, toss it, pick it up, walk out.
Yeah, I saw you blush earlier when you put on his makeup.
He's not going in? I thought he radioed it in. He said command. Command, come in. We got a problem. Hang on, let me take a peek in here. She's chill.
Say what?
Command, I gotta go check this out. It's gonna work, man.
What?
Close it up.
Don't even know why. I don't even care. Just going through the motions here.
This is a bad day. Sorry, I had bonus objectives, bro. I had bonus objectives. Chiblee, hello? Hello? Yeah, I can see why they call this game Assassination 3. Alright, now that I'm a guard, I can do anything. I was talking about it with chat. It's so mind-boggling to me that when Agent 47 shoots a chandelier to drop on someone's head, he's like, as a hitman, that's a lot of variables. You already got a gun. Why don't you just shoot him in the head? And then later, he gives the dude the explosive golf ball kill, and he goes, that's a smart hit. If you know that he's going to be golfing up there, that's the way you do it. And you're like, what is he talking about, man? It doesn't make any sense. It can be done. Least plausible assassination attempt in history. Oh, it could be done. You could do it that way.
I hope no one notices me. I feel like I really stick out here.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
What the? Are you all right?
Don't worry about all that. Let me take a peek here. If I saw someone laying down in public, I would probably just let him sleep, man. Because, like, I mean, there's so much pressure to work these days. They're probably just tired. Check if they got a wallet. Yeah, so I could return it to them. I literally work here. It says Securite on my back. That belongs to me. That might come in handy at some point. You never know. Sorry to say, I need your outfit, sir, so something's gonna have to give here. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Give him a quick one of these. I run this joint. Okay, now let's be smart. While we're here, we kind of got out of the jam we put ourselves in. It's a good opportunity to shove these guys in the closet so they don't get discovered and then compromise my butler attire. Chibli, have you ever had a zucchini slice, by the way? And I don't know if I need to say this. It's not a slice of zucchini. I'm talking about the food item known as a zucchini slice. You're really bringing this back up? Because I'm annoyed, man. In Food Guesser today, they gave us an Australian, I guess you just call it an oceanic food, called a zucchini slice, which was 100% just like a crustless quiche, like a frittata. So I said France, and they were like, you're dumb. This isn't France. This is a zucchini slice from Australia and New Zealand. It's good. I know, I've had a frittata before. Hey, you're next. Hang on, there's got to be like a service entrance over here. Somewhere. Still haven't killed any targets, huh? How's that for stealth? Y'all take care now. Crystal ball. Crystal ball. I don't know how many times I've made that joke. Crystal ball. You know, maybe. Say 69 in French. Easy. Sois-en neuf. Hey, Zyler Keatum. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They said 79? Fucking Sois-en dix neuf. Is this like a D's nuts thing? You're gonna hit me with like a D's nuts thing? I don't understand. This is a bathroom. I gotta kill some targets, man. I can't figure out how to get downstairs.
Well, at least this line looks like real clothes. Let it test myself.
Okay. This is the tough room.
What does it matter? I'm pissing on a forest fire here.
It's you. Okay. Let me just... this is easy. You just take a peek. She goes back here. Okay. Chat, how do I cause an explosion back here? I can drop the propane tank. Then I'm assuming I have to shoot it. That doesn't seem ideal. Can I throw a knife at the propane tank? You have to shoot it 2 times. I mean, I have a rubber ducky, but it's supposed to be an accident. I can't believe I said ducky, too. Spit on that thing. You should leave, okay? Oh, you're watching me the whole time, you creep. You can throw it once to make it leak and then shoot it. Oh my god, she's gone, man. This is gonna take forever. Oh, never mind. No, that's a different person. Take out the guard. Don't worry about all that. I know what I'm doing. It's gonna look like this. This shit is... it's crimson, man. This is glowing.
I'm just saying, don't push that button if you know it's good for you.
Oh my god, she's not coming back.
Oh.
Listen, the hibachi needs more fuel, okay? Oh, she's literally on stage. Where did she... I don't have a knowledge of the inner workings of the catwalk, okay? Oh, there she is. Okay. Okay. You know, you're off the clock now. You don't have to walk like that. That's not gonna work. I lost the propane flask too. All right, well, she came back. I know what I must do. It's like when somebody looks at their phone during a movie. You're like, oh, what a nice environment for us to be. When are you coming home? Man, she's really out there, huh? What the frick is that?
Dispatch, for Christ's sake, you there?
She got knocked over. That was a freaking bomb. That's my legendary bomb caused her to lose her ability to stand up straight briefly. Now I gotta ride out the fucking aggro in here. Where's she going, man? Oh.
Yeah,
She's chill!
There's nothing going on out here. I'm coming home. I'm out.
Oh, thank God I found you. I need some help here.
Hey, what? What is it?
Over here. Someone's messing about. What can I say?
Find someplace safe, now! Okay.
I don't think I should be here. I'm gonna have to start blasting, man. This is a disaster. Yeah, I'm not cut out for this anymore. Where's the service entrance, man? I gotta get down to the kitchen. I gotta murder somebody that doesn't have as much surveillance on him. Butler's kind of OP though. They can go anywhere. Surely this must be the service entrance. Beautiful. Okay, they won't let me in. Butler's not allowed to go into the service entrance without a key. Sad story. I am going to pull out my gun and start wreaking havoc. Oh, great, I'm back here again. Main foyer stairs have a service door at the bottom. Okay, main foyer stairs. I know where I'm going. Main foyer stair. You helpful genius. Thank you. Currently busy. Okay, I mean, you're a computer program that exists for my pleasure, so can you just, like, get out of your cycle?
Thank you.
This is it. This is the most important weapon you'll ever see. Silenced AR is kind of cool too, but how many shots you get? Whoops. Two shots? I think you get 2 shots with it, right? I'm not supposed to be here. You didn't see anything. I was merely in transit.
Waiting tables like your life depends on it.
Yeah. Depend on that. There was no need for that whatsoever. Honestly, brother, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. There's no need for the poison at all. I shot him with the diarrhea dart and then just slit his throat. That's brutal. Nobody wants to die with diarrhea. Exit main objective not complete. That's true. That's true now that I think about it. I feel like it should be... Hi, guys. I feel like it should be easy to shoot a tranquilizer gun without being noticed. Because have you ever seen John Wick 2? There's a scene where Common and Keanu Reeves literally shoot silenced guns at each other like across a crowded metro station and nobody else even notices, man. So like... I feel like you should be able to do it here too. It'd be a hell of a shot, that's for sure. What's your problem? What are you talking about? I just was resting. If you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean, so and so. Sorry guys, I got some heat on me. There's no way he hits it. Yeah, but imagine though. Imagine. What about the chandelier? I feel like does this thing drop all the chandeliers? Isn't that gonna kill like 50 people?
Hey waiter.
Hey waiter. I'm off the clock. Man, she loves being the life of the party, huh?
Bare knuckle boxer. Tell me
I mean, I guess I'd give it a try. I don't think she's in the right spot yet.
The name, Mr. Novikov?
You call yourself a bartender.
I don't like it. I don't like this yet. I don't think she's in the right spot, man.
Well, his arms must be tired. If Julian wants to play the movie, then we'll see that.
I think it'd be better off just popping this bad boy out. Finding the exact perfect spot for it.
Perhaps later. There's something I need to attend to. Curious.
I'm gonna find a spot, okay? It's just like she's a rough target. I got an idea.
Go ahead, Command.
They're on to me. Plan B.
Hey! Oh, just you wait, mister.
We got a public nuisance on the loose. I need to know exactly what he looked like and what he was wearing.
She's still just doing her walk, huh?
Aren't you supposed to be on duty?
No, 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 no. No, no, no. Yes!
Supposed to be guarding stuff, you dosed prick.
Still 2 targets? Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely did not work. But it might have thinned the crowd a little bit.
That guy's hiding. What is this? What are you doing? Who the hell are you?
Guys?
Now, you seriously need to consider putting down the gun. Come on. Don't you move.
Hey! I saw him! He's hiding! In there! He's right in there!
Okay, okay.
Final warning! Believe me! Put your hands over your head!
Please. Okay, just don't move. Just get on your...
Move up! He's engaged!
Don't worry. I got him, and the son of a bitch was naked too. The sick pervert took off all his clothes when I was beating the shit out of him.
We need to secure the area. I need you to get as far away as possible. This is for your own safety. Do you understand?
I missed.
Come on! Think we got some trouble!
No, I didn't.
Show yourself, we'll have us a nice little chat. Nobody will hurt you.
Coming home. Loud.
Dude, did they say that the perfect crime doesn't exist, huh? It does look like the start of a mobile game ad.
No? Probably sleeping in a closet somewhere.
Oh, that'll teach you. That'll teach you to have a tummy ache. Bro, you got a dart in your back. What?
This will surely be
You got a dart in your back. Nice. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I love you, but you're crazy. You never seen Old School?
Props for the security crew.
Thank you, Pete Davidson.
Well, let's face it, we're not getting any younger. You look fine.
I still can't believe nobody died over here. This is insane to me.
Goodbye, runway. Hello, Kitty Caroline. You're serious,
Hello. Let me see what I got here. She definitely does not like me.
Aren't you a little old to play peekaboo?
Why not? Thanks, Sam.
Sir, do you mind?
Literally, it's illegal to crouch now. All right. Good to know. I wish someone told me earlier. We take those.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Easiest Paris mission ever. Wasn't even close. Never mind, I'll be going in a different direction with this one. We'll be going this way. Those were smart hits. I think it's okay to drop a chandelier on like 100 people to try to kill one, but then fail at killing one, so then that person like leaves to go outside, and then you shoot them at nearly point blank range with a gun that gives them diarrhea. Hello. Oh, I'm not. I just want to know what kind of chopper you got here. What kind? No, they be taking my chopper. You know my reaction when I have bucket. Yay, I has bucket. My reaction when they be taking my bucket? No, they be taking my bucket. Did you know Gen Z, Chibley, this one's for you. Did you know Gen Z considers reaction gifs cringe? I saw a thread on Twitter that was like, I'm Gen Z. It's not that reaction gifs are cringe. It's that the impact font is cringe. Here's some reaction gifs that Gen Z actually likes. And then the first one in the thread was a gift from The Office. And I said, you are a millennial. You are a double agent. You ordered 3 beers instead of 3 beers, okay? First gift was from The Office. You're running like anti-millennial interference. +2, I said the same thing. They're an imposter. Gen Z hates ankle socks too. We're so back.
Impressive work you did back there.
There are some reaction images. I mean, like, here's the thing, okay? Jake S is a reaction image. So we use it. I can't say that all reaction images should be tossed because we use Jake S. There are a few that need to be tossed. Clapping Drake for various reasons. Any gift from The Office. The gift from Big Brother where the lady takes a sip of her drink and then spits the foam everywhere. Mike Tyson's face superimposed over Herman Cain. Slowly turning to the camera and then smiling. Trying to think of what else. What else would be there? Michael Jordan crying. The one from Oprah, I kind of like that one. Wojaks? I don't know. I like Wojaks for whatever reason. Don't read too much into it. I just find them like it's dolls. It's amusing. Okay, you know what? We're probably do the maps you don't know well first. Guy ringing the bell who looks like he's jorking. You can use that one. I don't mind that one. Whoops. Headshot kill with the legendary? That's insane. That's not going to happen. None of this is going to happen. If anything's going to happen, it's definitely going to be Silent Assassin. Oh, wait, we're so good, bro, because we got the emetic poison now. Nothing can stop us.
When you reach your destination.
Kitty Foreman from that 70s show pouring an entire bottle of vodka into her cup. Yeah. I feel like, you know, as millennials get older, there are some parts of our culture that we're going to have to reckon with. Drinking culture is still too glorified among millennials. It's our generational cross to bear.
Welcome to Ambrose Island. Intel tells us that the operative syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down.
Okay, I'm going to stop blending in. I don't even remember this map, man.
They're on high alert, so you need to be careful.
It's all we have? Yeah, but it's not... Listen, I drink too, but I'm just saying it's not making it any better. If you are a millennial and you drink, you just have the same cross to bear that the Gen X smokers have, which is boomers could be like, this is what it's like to be an adult. But for Gen X, you have to be like, yeah, I shouldn't do it. Never start. You shouldn't do it. That's how I feel about like drinking in the modern day now. Partly because I'm, you know, getting a little older, but also partly you know, I think it's the responsible thing to pay forward to the next generation. Okay, one, you don't like me. You don't like me. That's fair. Step one, very simple. They call me the Seeker. I've been shooting low and high. Won't get to get what I'm after till the day I die. Gen Z is making smoking cool again. No, I think they're kind of making... I don't want to say they're making nicotine cool. But with Zins, I'm not supposed to be here. I can at least see what you're going for. But vaping, I find personally very cringe. I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy. Can I just push him over the edge? You guys going to spot me? Nope.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Blend in as fishermen. Engaging in combat. Okay, hang on.
It's me. You there? Get out of here! Now! Move, move, move!
I hear you loud and clear.
Garden fork. Brick. I'm just chilling, man. Yeah, sometimes you gotta blend in as a fisherman.
What the hell are you doing here? Ain't nothing personal about this.
Close the door.
Beach is all clear. No sign of our guy. Out.
He said beach is all clear, nose. Whoa, dude! We're so free. Hang on. I'm sorry about this. Dead men tell no...
How the hell did he get away so fast? You there, man?
Dead men tell no tales. Now nobody knows. Anyway. If you vape, I'm not saying fuck you. All I'm saying is that I do look at people vaping in public, and I don't think that it looks cool. I think that the impression that it gives to me, I would never. The impression that it gives to me is that this is an adult. And this is maybe not fair, okay? But I'm too dumb to temper my take to appeal to a mass audience. It gives the idea to me that this is like a grown adult who needs a hit of flavor like every 40 seconds in order to handle the problems with modern life, which I understand. You know, most people have a vice of some sort, but I definitely don't look at it and go, that's a cool guy. I look at it and go, I go, that's a person that's just making it work. So all I'm saying is if you were vaping because you thought that it made you look cool, you should stop. If you're vaping because you're addicted to nicotine, that's a different story, I suppose. You know, that's a different set of constraints.
Sorry, you don't have the right clearance. Can't let you pass.
I'm not welcome here. Okay. Cigarettes look cooler. They both don't look cool, but maybe that's the millennial inside of me.
This is a restricted area, and I can't let you through. You gotta move on.
You haven't seen Mad Men? I've seen Mad Men. Every artsy movie has hot people smoking cigarettes? Yeah, I know. Is that how you determine what's hot? Is like what actors and actresses were doing in a brief encounter? Yes? All right, well, you know what? I disagree anyway. I disagree. Yeah. If you, like, listen, someone said my mom quit smoking by vaping. I understand that. That's a positive harm reduction thing. It's when people like, I don't know, just start vaping out of nowhere that I'm like, that's not how I would have did it. Like you went from nothing to vaping? Isn't that like just starting methadone for sport? I gotta be honest, brother. Life's too short. Take one of these. We'll follow it up with one of these real quick. I lost Silent Assassin, huh? It's hard to believe.
Anyone giving you any trouble?
Everything is under control.
Put it in the holster.
Sorry. Is this illegal or what? Like, it kind of blew my mind when I watched that documentary on Juul. And then there were high school kids that are like, I take like 90 hits a day off my Juul. People are going to say it's like naive, but like I had kids I went to high school with that were like smoked. They would smoke like, you know, a few cigarettes a day. To see like a kid on the honor roll be like, I hit the Juul 90 times a day. I was like, what the fuck? You're like 16 years old, man. It's frightening. Hey, I'm fucking walking here. But if the Juul existed in 2003, some kids in my high school probably would have hit it like 1,000 times. No disrespect, but your generation's soft is what I'm trying to say. Wooden torch, huh? What do we do with this? I've never seen this weapon before. That's gotta sting, man.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Oh, man. Never seen that one. Hit my man on the head with a burning log. And extinguished it. One time I was in the bathroom, the guy next to me started coughing. I was worried that he was okay, and then the smell of cotton candy started emanating from his stall. This again, you're putting me in a rough spot. I don't really care if someone vapes. All I'm saying is, when I see it, I do not think that it looks cool. Because I think, I don't know, I'm probably as guilty of this as anybody else, but like, the idea that like, oh, life's hard today, I need to like taste an artificial sweetener. I find it's like a weakness within myself as well. So when I see it in other people, I'm like, it's kind of pathetic. Well, I do the same thing. It's just with like potato chips. Can I, is there a way to get down over here? Yes, there is. It's a hostile area. I am not supposed to be here. That's all right. He probably won't see me. And if he does, we blast him. All right, well, okay. You throw out those chips yet? No, but I am thinking about it. Oh, it's only hostile because I'm climbing. You're right. Oil canister. This time we're going to make it work, man. Eat them, you bitch. I'm not going to eat them. I will eat them if I keep them, which is why I have to either throw them out or lie to you and tell you that I donated them when actually I threw them out. I'm just gonna wait here for a second. What's the chips lore? Bought 3 bags of chips for our camping trip. Came back a day early. I got 1 extra bag of chips that's just sitting there in the pantry speaking to me like the Green Goblin mask. I'm not gonna go to the park and feed them to the birds. That's insane. You belong in Home Alone 2. Flavor? They're Lay's Miss Vicky's crossover. So they're spicy dill pickle. I mean, it's a primo flavor. I'm not going to deny that. He hates me? I got a great idea. Smoking kills. Bro, I can't spill oil here. How dare you break wind before me? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't know it was your turn. This is like when I was looking up where is it okay to wash my car in Vancouver. And they were like, it's illegal to wash it on the street. It's illegal to wash it in your driveway. If you can, park it on your lawn and wash it there. And I was like, okay. So you know what I did? Closed the garage door. I washed that shit in my garage. Come get me. Come get me.
Well done, 47.
Dude, nobody even noticed. Oh, man. So not worth it. What are you talking about, not worth?
Shooter has to be in the vicinity.
What's the problem? What's your problem? Literally, what's your problem? That's gotta sting. And nobody's the wiser. And nobody's the wiser. Oh, who the fuck was that? Oh! They're all bad people, okay? Just because they're not my targets. You don't get employed in this organization without being a piece of crap. And then all the way over to Lin Sing. Don't mind if I do. Lin Sing in the membrane. So true. You got to poison a guard? Oh, with the syringe. You're right. I got to poison a guard with the syringe. Well, I don't have to. Kind of flush. Anyway. I washed my car because a bird pooped on it. Trust me, I wasn't happy about it either. You think I wanted to go to Home Hardware, pick up a bucket, a sponge, a drying chamois, and some like Armor All car soap? No shot, man. No shot. Why not go to a car wash? There's like 6 in Vancouver, and they're all not really in Vancouver. I mean, we needed a bucket and a mop for this. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to wash it? You don't understand. I told my wife that I was going to wash it. Ergo, I have to wash it. Otherwise, she's going to get the ick. Not the ick because the car is dirty, but the ick because I said I would do a chore and then I didn't follow through, which makes me not reliable. It's minus aura. Where are you at? You just made my list of things to do today. Insane kill.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
And then, just give me a second. I mean, it's 1,000 man bucks, man. You gotta at least consider it.
Sir, yes, sir.
He looked away while drowning her? Yeah, because it's violent, man.
Hi.
Yoink. I think we gotta go this way. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Dude, we're gonna win our first campaign. It's not gonna be today, though. It's gonna be tomorrow. Something about the ick? Yeah, listen, it's not marriage advice necessarily. It's my marital experience. Me being a naive younger man, something's wrong in the house, in our abode, a chore needs to be done. You don't do it, I'll do it. But then my ass doesn't do it for 3 days, and then my wife does it, and I go, why did you do it? I was gonna do it. I told you I was gonna do it. And then she's like, yeah, but you weren't doing it. And I'm like, I was gonna. I just was waiting for the perfect moment for some reason when motivation would strike. Now I've turned over a new leaf in the last few years. If I say I've got that, I move it up the priority queue as early as possible. Yay or nay, dishes aren't chores, but they're a necessity. Well, I don't know, are you being semantic? I consider them, they're a chore, but it has an irregular pattern to it. It's not like, oh, it's Saturday time to do dishes. I think of dishes the same way, it's a chore snack. You know, if you're feeling a little bored, that's like a cue to go to the sink and see if there's some dishes. And if there's some dishes in there, you do the dishes. You know, you're not like, oh, I need to clean the house, let me do some chores. But you're like, nah, I'm a little restless right now. Let me see if there's some light maintenance I can do.
Good work back there. The syndicate took a serious blow, but there is still much work to get done.
Just do it after you use them?
Your next assignment.
Well, you know, if you can. Sometimes, you know, you got people over, you go to bed at 10 p.m. and you're like, I'm just going to do it in the morning. It can be tough. Sometimes you got to find the time. We have 3 missions remaining. Okay, it's 2:12. Is Kate already live? Hitman's got a little bit of a fuzzy end time sometimes. Kate is live. Then in that case, I will slash marker. I can't believe the campaign is still going. And I will send you over there. I'll be back tomorrow to play For the King 2 again. And probably try to finish this Hitman campaign as well, one way or the other. I think we're trying to do some multiplayer stuff tomorrow, too. I guess we'll see what we can fit in, but later.